Whatcha? We are now ready. The stream is up and everything seems to be going. Yeah.
Famous last words. Everything seems to be going, yeah.
I've also just realized I have the command for my Discord, but I still haven't set up the command yet.
Rip.
Derp.
Oh well, I'll figure that out.
Who needs it anyway, right?
Yeah.
Right. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, but where we left off, it was a moment full of emotion. You all had thought you had successfully infiltrated this defended home of the Elven royal family, thought you had successfully infiltrated. Even your goal was close at hand, but your enemy was one step further, had fallen into a trap long before even the rest of the party had entered into the battle. Discovering that you had been on the watch the moment you had entered the city's gates. After being captured at the party, Val's true identity revealed, and all of you put in your place, much to the overly smug fanfare of the head advisor of the royal family. You now find yourselves too true. You find yourselves in the prison cells, deep within the castle, where no light is given off. By now, you're used to the dank atmosphere, but something has happened recently. Barrack uniquely witnessed a spell being cast that caused you all to enter into a fitful and a sudden slumber, excepting Barrack, who was able to shake off the effects of the spell. Now, I will have each of the three of you that were affected by the spell describe what had happened. And I think I will elect Mara to start.
Oh. So, like, you want us to, like, describe the dreams or what?
Yes, indeed. That exactly.
Alright then. Alright, so. Alright. Okay. So, okay. Alright. So, sorry.
You got this.
I did kind of put you on the spot there, so it's all good. Take your time.
Alright. Alright. So, during the brief time that Mara was asleep under the effects of this spell, what she saw was a sight that horrified her. A village brought down into flames, with the occupants of the town cowering in fear. And who else were they running from than Mara herself, having been transformed into a half tiefling, half dragon creature who seemed to be taking extreme joy in the death and destruction that she caused. And as she went, and she was only saved from this dream just as she was about to slaughter the last remaining villagers left.
Alright. Now, Mara, that does conclude your dream, correct?
Yes.
So then, Gideon, you are next.
Okay, so just survive a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
This nightmare that Gideon found himself in wasn't all unfamiliar, as he has experienced something very, very similar once before. Not a nightmare specifically, or some. I don't know how to describe it. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I'm sorry. He has felt something similar to this nightmare once before, when that creature in the safe forest knocked him unconscious. Specifically, the feeling of being tortured. There was heat, unbearable heat that struck him like if it was a thing. As it well, it was. It was a literal whip made of fire. The person who was whipping him was couldn't be identified, but the hand was oddly familiar. But across this nightmare, he was constantly being whipped by the flames, and liquid salt was poured in every wound. He couldn't even move, as there was a rock wall far too close to allow movement. There was this strange sort of laughter being echoed throughout the nightmare that he couldn't quite place. And the one time he was able to take a look at the creature or the person who was torturing him, he couldn't see it. He just blocked his mind to sort of block it out. And that's basically what happened. Ugh, sorry I didn't describe it that good.
You did fine.
Yeah, I would say you did excellently.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than probably what I'm gonna do, which is gonna be straight plagiarism.
Read it word for word.
Hey, look, there's a lot there, and my brain is like, I'm here, but I'm not here. I will try to embellish as best as I can, but do not be surprised. Wait, did I just volunteer myself that I'm next?
I mean, you're next either way, so.
Okay. Alright. So, in my dream, I don't even remember falling asleep, which, first off, is an odd sensation since I don't sleep. True story. I don't sleep. I meditate. And, when I awoke in the dream, there was nothing. Emptiness. Not even air, and I felt like I was suffocating. I was drowning and being choked to death simultaneously. And at some point, I just stopped feeling that. I guess to get myself out of that repetitive loop, I guess. And then I'm just floating there in nothingness. But then I see Mara. And she's standing over hundreds of dead bodies. And she does not look like that was the skin of Mara. That was not the Mara I know. She was enjoying crushing a man's skull between her hands. And enjoyed it. And then I saw Gideon. Your body was broken and stripped and flayed apart. You look no different than what I would see something in the butcher's market. And there was another woman there. I can't remember. Like, I feel like I know who it was, but I can't think of who she was. She had gloved hands, and she was holding your chin up, not letting you meet your death. And then Barrick. God. Barrick had his whole hand on an entire civilization, trapped in some orb. I could see the bones and an arcane sigil glowing around his neck. And he was just toying with it, destroying it, building it up, and then tossing the people around like they were nothing but playthings. Altering their minds for just a heartless scientific thrill of it. And God, the amount of books. You certainly became the perseverer of knowledge, Barrick, in that nightmare. God. What were you guys becoming in that? And I don't want to think about it. It was awful. Truly a nightmare. I didn't know who you guys were anymore. That was all my dream. Well, nightmare showed me.
Out of character when I have an idea as to who the woman was.
You did not see
I
what
know.
they saw, so no.
Like, that's why I'm saying out of character.
I mean, out of character, yes, you do know, but obviously, I'm not going to tell you, because that would give away the whole thing.
Spoiler rollies.
Oh boy.
See, I did embellish it a little. I didn't straight plagiarize it.
I appreciate that you did roleplay through it a bit. I liked that.
A bit? That was straight roleplay. That was Val.
Uh,
Fabulous though. I imagine that you are all actually speaking to one another here, that you are at least sharing some degree of these to one another.
Yeah. Um.
yeah. Mara would want to keep it a secret at first, but if the other two shared theirs, then she would go.
Uh, assuming Val shared his first, then Gideon would definitely follow it up with his perception. Since it sounded like they had the exact same dream, just from different sort of viewpoints.
I just want you to know we're all assholes.
Assholes for different
Because
reasons.
Val wouldn't have shared it unless he heard you guys first.
Oh.
Because wouldn't have made the connection that his dream was anything more than just a straight nightmare.
Okay, so essentially, none of us shared our dreams.
Oh, wonderful! That's even better.
Oh, hold on.
Wait,
Pulling out the barrack, that is the last RP statement. None of y'all are fine right now. And that
Okay,
from what I know of the spell, it's fucking with you mentally.
Well, you're gonna have to do something more to coax it out of Val. Otherwise, you're relying on Mara and Gideon for getting it out of them.
okay. Oh, in that case, if Barrick straight up, oh, it's a magical spell, the spell is
Yeah.
magic,
Oh yeah,
then
because
Gideon
Mara
was
wasn't
very
around.
likely.
Merrick was. Yeah, no, like probably like Barrick realizing that Mara wasn't awake for his earlier brief explanation to Val and Gideon. So yeah, you guys were under some sort of nightmare spell.
Oh, there's also the thing that Barrick literally said, "Don't talk about it until later."
I mean, if you guys want to talk about it right now, do so, but do keep in mind we are in a place where there's likely eyes and ears on us.
Deviation, man. I hate wizards.
So, I honestly, I would not be surprised if what y'all saw in that, spell, like from that spell, are somehow connected with one another.
Okay, in that case, if Gideon knows 100%, like, it's a spell type thing, it's not just, oh, got smacked by a fae, here's another nightmare being tortured, yay, then Gideon would likely share it.
You know what?
And then if
I changed my mind about what I said earlier. Even if everyone else did share it, Mara is going to not say anything for the time being.
I think for Val, at least having one person before him sharing it, because again, Val would have just written it off as just, oh, it was the manipulation of a nightmare spell, and he just would have written it off as that. But with any form of like connection of similarities of it, he would have shared his. But I think he would also preface it with saying that, or not preface it, but he would say afterwards, saying that even if even if they did talk about their fears and such, the thing is, it's how we are awake reacting to things than we are in our dreams. It's two different things. Being manipulated by our dreams is one thing. Being manipulated in reality is entirely separate.
yeah, That's very true. And honestly, from, you know, Gideon and Val, from what you guys have mentioned thus far, I would not be surprised if they manipulated that nightmare of, for at least for you, Gideon, and would have put inserted Gloria in somewhere.
Gideon just sort of shakes his head. No, she didn't appear at all.
Val kind of leans back against the bars and just sighs deeply. God. Poor fucking Gloria, though, right now. She has to be miserable. And we're here just sitting with our thumbs up our asses, more or less.
Because right now we're kind of at the whims of Mr. Divination Wizard.
Narcissistic asshole is also appropriate at this time.
When is the trial thing supposed to happen?
I don't know. I've honestly lost track of time down here. If I had to guess, probably soon.
Yeah. Considering they said it was going to be roughly a week.
Ah,
And from what I...
Mister. Never mind. My bad.
Yeah.
You.
And it's like, from what I have been roughly trying to keep a track of in terms of time, it's roughly been a week. So, Val, you're right that they'll probably be doing something soon.
Probably spent the week getting the grounds ready. If I remember right, there's a trial ground that the trials used to be held at. I imagine they're finishing up last minute preparations before we're escorted there.
Honestly, would not be surprised if Mr. Former mentor
Narcissistic asshole is also appropriate. As
um,
far as I'm concerned, even though he is my former mentor, he's still a narcissistic asshole. I didn't like him then much. I don't like him now.
I would not, honestly, it's like I would not be surprised if he's the one who cast it, the spell.
Does that fall under his ability to use?
It's an enchantment spell, from what I've gathered.
Okay. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Spells are not my strong suit. I do not know the difference between, okay, it's an enchantment spell. He's from the class of deviation. How do the two correlate, if at all?
Val, there is a very likely chance that it isn't him. You remember what happened in the Feywoods?
Yeah.
Something very similar happened then. When I got knocked out by the shadow thing.
I hate everything.
Unless he's been tracking us since then, there's a very good chance it wasn't him.
Well, according to him, he's been tracking us for fuck all forever since we were fucking babes in our mother's womb. So, take your pick on that.
If I recall correctly, and I'm probably, missing out on a little bit, he's been tracking us since we entered the Feywild.
I can confirm that because of the fact that what's an equivalence thereof that you guys would know? The King's Royal Guard, Secret Police, their equivalence of was tracking us before then.
Yeah.
Before we entered the Grove. The Grove, they're not allowed to enter or too fearful to enter. That's, well, we met the owner of the Grove.
Because I know he did also mention something about he saw us, or at least Val, when we were talking to Elle. So. Yeah. He's been watching us for a hot minute.
Hey, Sakura? Or DM dude?
Meow.
Can I potentially, do I have to roll to tell how long we've been down
You specifically? Yes. Barrick is currently the only one who actually possesses specific knowledge of how long you have been down here.
here? So Barrett gave a very vague, oh yeah, we've been here for about a week, but I want to know, how much time we have before it should start. Let's let her roll then.
Go ahead and I'll have you roll for the same as I had Barrick roll, and that will be intelligence.
The straight intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Val's just gonna keep with his assumption that they've probably been down here long enough.
Yeah.
If you want me to roll for how long he knows, or how long.
2.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's
As
been
far
some
as
time.
Gideon's concerned, it's been time, maybe a day or two.
And time has progressed.
Yeah,
It's
like
been a millennia.
yeah, like from what I do recall though, since we've been down here, it's been about
I imagine about a week,
yeah, what
give or take, probably.
give or
half a
take
day's worth.
yeah. I have to re-prepare my spells. I know I do have a few prepped.
I'm gonna say the reason Val knows how much time has passed is because he's just been counting how many guard shifts have happened when he's awake.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Now that would give you a generalized amount of time.
Well, that's why I said probably about a week, maybe give or take a half a day. So probably 5.5, 6.5 days.
You hear suddenly a loud clang on the bars.
Jesus. Oh, my Rasta. What would be Diddy's trailer of Jesus Christ?
A son or daughter that follows the same faith as their parent? That's a DM question right there.
Honestly, in this case, you guys make it up.
Well, not my god, not my deity.
I'll make something up. Don't worry.
Gideon's the one to make the lore now.
That's concerning.
Alright.
Everything good?
Alright, yep, everything seems to be back. I just died. Or I just died, yes. I'm a ghost now. My internet
Sarah's a ghost. Oh my god.
yeah, my internet died for a second there.
Spooky.
It doesn't look like it affected the stream though, but I wasn't fully paying attention, so. That's fair. I forgot about the buffer. Anyways.
As you all look toward the bars, there are actually more guards stood here.
Oh great, more underpaid grads.
You'd like to think we're underpaid. Come on then, Prince. You first.
Cut the horse shit. You know I'm not a damn prince.
They all share several chuckles back and forth with one another, and another of them is just like, oh, does he not like being called the prince? Poor thing.
You guys must be new. Because if you knew me, you know that how much you just truly insulted yourselves.
Ha! Like you have any power here anymore. Now come on, get to the
Point.
bars.
Point being, dumbass.
over to the bars, for I have to get something out.
What? The last of your dignity?
He holds up what appears to be a stone with a runic image on it. Last warning.
I see, Chuck. Val gets up and does what he's told.
That is a good prince. Open him up.
Shut the fuck up.
4 guards walk to the door, and one of them points a wand at your hands. They are immediately bound, and you feel that you no longer have access to your magic, and your strength feels sapped.
So, this is your cool party trick?
Oh, now you've just given me an excuse. And now it was this. And he pushes the button. Take 1d4 shock damage.
In fairness, Val deserves it.
Uh,
You said 1d4, right?
Correct.
Oh, sweet. A 1.
So, you feel a sudden shock run through you. It's so sudden, it makes your muscles spasm, and you collapse to your knees. It doesn't hurt a lot, but your body is aware that kind of pain will build.
It would be in character, but I'm gonna have him grit his teeth.
Now these 4 guards open the cell. 3 of them have weapons pointed at the other 3 of you. Even Mara, despite being in the crystal.
truly a
Again,
menace.
Undergrads.
And one of them grabs you, Val, and pulls you through. And even if you try to resist, feels like right now you have about the same strength as a 5-year-old would have. That is to say, virtually none.
Yeah. Well, not like Val can fight it much, and honestly, he's probably too depressed to really put up much of a fight. The most fighting strength he had was just what he's already done.
The guards call you over next barrack. Oh, you. Come on, dwarf.
Yeah, it's like as much as Barrack would fight, he knows this is not the time to pick a fight. So he's just gonna go
Coward.
over.
And then Gideon, you're called over next.
Getting this quarter locked over then.
You both are cuffed in the same manner that Val is. One of them walks over, picks up Mara between his fingers. This one's fun. What do you say? We could feed it to the dogs, huh? Might come out by the time that the old advisor needs her.
Can Gideon take the guard?
Can you?
Gideon takes the guard.
Okay. Roll a melee attack.
Roll me like that. Well, how do I do that?
You would just roll for an unarmed attack.
Yeah, so unarmed strike, and then
It's plus yeah, unarmed strike is D20 plus proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier.
yeah.
Proficiency bonus from what?
So it's at the very least it's a +3 plus whatever your strength modifier is.
That modifier is okay. So I don't have an option on roll 20 to do that. I don't think.
At least not on
Okay.
roll 20, I think. Not maybe not.
I don't know. Let me see if I can like. Okay, so I have to. Okay.
It's a d20 +3 plus whatever your strength modifier is. If you don't have that.
Okay, I think I can. Six. Apparently.
So you kick the guard, but the fact that you have these shackles on means that, oh crap, that just feels like you kicked a wall with your bare human foot. So you're left sort of going hop, 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 hop. At which the guard grins, gives you a little shove with a hand, and you topple over backwards.
Getting this sort of grunts as he hits the ground.
Well, you're all a fun lot. But can't
And
keep
you're
him
just
waiting.
bullies.
Let's go. You are all led through the depths of the castle toward a section which last you knew Val had actually been sealed off. You walk through a gateway out into a section of the castle that exists within the mountainside that it is built into. As you look up, the ceiling, you see 8 cracks form in it, all perfectly equidistant lines, and you hear grinding of machinery and stone, and see that this is in fact the roof separating and opening as one giant iris piece, revealing the sky above, sunlight shining down brilliantly, and as this sunlight illuminates, you see a crowd, numbering well above the hundreds, even in the thousands. They are gathered here, and they are all shouting loudly as they gaze upon you all. Mara, it is in this moment you are suddenly and unexpectedly released from your prison. You pop out of the crystal with a loud snapping noise and are unceremoniously deposited upon your bottom.
Oh.
Is there an orange cat here too?
What?
Oh, does no one get that? Oh, shit. Alright. Joke went over everyone's head. Got it.
Whoosh! So, Mara, You are now freed, and in fact, there you stand, with all your equipment upon you. And Mara, as you look over, you see that each of your friends' bodies shimmers with a sparkle over them for a moment before their equipment also returns to them.
Everything, correct?
Indeed.
Including the stuff in the portable hole?
Well, I mean, you get the portable hole back.
Okay.
If
So-
you look in it, you may discover what is remaining, if anything has been removed.
And that just Gideon doesn't have anything. So he put everything in his hole. Well, he has the sword, I guess.
Yeah, you had your sword on your person at the time,
Yeah.
and then but you had everything else put in the portable hole. So your armor and bag and everything else is in there.
And Val was the one who had the hole, right?
Yeah. So Val would pass the portable hole to Gideon. Words are hard today. So that Gideon can retrieve his stuff. Val was wearing the last of his stuff because of the espionage, so that was probably just handed back to him, I imagine.
I just realized Mara is still wearing the maid outfit.
I didn't even consider that. I forgot about it.
I'm assuming Gideon would still have that priest outfit on, the robes.
Indeed,
Okay.
you did get your sort of robes sort of magicked back onto your person, but when you do look in the portable hole, your plate mail is indeed in there.
Gideon would check to see if anything is missing.
You look and find that there's a single gold piece missing, and a little note.
What's the note say? Gideon reads the note.
I took the only gold piece that was a classic and added it to my collection. Thanks, the royal advisor.
Gold hoarding
Gideon
bastard.
Alright?
Nothing.
Gideon just sort of looks at Mara and raises her over to get her stuff as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start taking her stuff out.
She walks over, grabs her sword, shoves it into her bag, and, grabs her dress, puts it just puts it on over the maid outfit. And whatever other stuff she has that's in there. I don't think there's anything else. Hang on. Let me double check. Okay, so we got her sword back. Oh yeah, and the catapult spell scroll. And then Val would have the ring of disguise still.
Actually, Val would hand that back to you.
Alright. She takes that and puts that on. Let's see.
Alright, and Gideon just sort of takes off that really fancy robe, puts on his normal, vest, his normal commoner clothes, and just
There's
slaps
the
on
sound
his
of women
armor.
in the crowd cooing as you begin undressing.
Val would just look over to Gideon and be like, "What the fuck did you do in the palace?"
Gideon just looks over at Val, shakes his head, and mutters, "Do not ask."
Or like,
I
what the
just
dude did he
did.
fuck?
It's more Val. It's more like who didn't you do in the palace?
Eric, do you know something?
I'm a knowledge guy. I'm a knowledge clear. You think I don't find out shit?
Okay, whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point in time, anyways. Glad you have an audience, Gideon. And he You know that shrug you do when you're like not sure if what like if that was an appropriate answer, so you're just like, yeah, that Val more or less just did that.
He just sort of leaves the fancy robes in the portable hole. Assuming that the gold piece truly was the only thing cooked, they just sort of grabs those fancy bomb type things, the cubes, I think they were.
Yeah, they were
I
cubes.
think they looked it up. He just sort of takes one. He takes okay, Val, Barrick, Mara, Spore, and hands one over to each person. And since he has everything, he looks over to Barrick. Does Barrick have everything?
Yep.
Alright. Val has everything. He looks over to Val.
Yeah.
Alright, and he closes the hole, folds it up, and puts it in his pocket.
It is at this moment that you hear a noise a little bit like microphone feedback, and the sound of the crowd roaring dies down as this manages to beat out the cacophonous noise. And you hear a voice. Hello, everybody. Welcome here to the first games that we've had in
Barrick.
countless years.
Barrick, do me a favor, cut my ears off. Just do it.
Everybody here's been waiting for the moment, and it's happening. Let me present to you the champions of the exiles. They are representing the team of challengers we've got today.
Challenger's more like execution style.
At this moment, you see two more gates. One toward your left and one toward your right. It's in a triangle pattern. So you are at one gate, there's one gate, immediately toward the left point of the triangle and one to the right point. Four more people on each team step out. One team appears to be made of entirely mixed elves. Another is a gnome, a genasi, and two tieflings. Representing the, let's say, interests of the nobility, we have the lovely lads. They represent the finest of men that can be fielded by our great nation, picked and hand-selected by the nobility. And as he says this, you hear a roar of the women in the crowd all yelling, and roses and handkerchiefs, and that's a few pairs of underwear also being tossed.
Why don't you just
And
throw the whole damn corsets, ladies?
These four men are basking in it, making their poses. They're eating this up.
Ugh. Oh gosh, hang on, what is this?
Representing the interests of the common folk, the rabble. Easily as much representation as the nobility, if not more. We've got the misfits. Challengers who present an unexpected wild card, same as the exiled one. Let's hear it for all three. And immediately, eruptions of roaring that drown out even your own ability to hear one another speak. As the ground under you begins to move, as this doorway has already closed behind you some 30 feet back, and it is starting to close this entrance that you are stood partially on.
Then forward we go, I suppose.
Okay.
Can we deduce anything from the two? I'm gonna say parties for lack of another wording here because brain is soup. Are we looking at like when I say what we're looking at, are they going to be like hired mercenaries or are these trained like private military or even or are these just pompous gits who just are here because they were probably lured in with coin?
That'll be a perception check, my friend.
Gotcha.
Can I? A question. Can I help? May I help Val to give him advantage?
Indeed. Effectively,
All
you'll
right.
both be comparing your experiences with identifying people. So, yes.
All right. Nice.
Nat 20! That's that would be a 23 in total.
It's like, man, if only I could offer the insight as well.
Indeed, actually, Val, you recognize these, they were actually people that, although you weren't friends with, they treated you well. They are effectively the special babies of the aristocracy, the four of them, and you're aware that they are as well trained as you are in forms of combat, tactics. They're
These
going to
guys
be
would
on
have
the
been
same
part of my
footing.
council had I become king. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
What about the, was it the misfits for the commoners?
Commoners, yeah.
Well, those two tieflings look a bit. Well, one of them actually looks a bit manic behind the eye. The other looked it at first, but then you realize, he looks a bit tipsy. Like he's kind of doing that whole slow. You know how Jack Sparrow just
Does that
sloshes a
sparrow
little bit
walk.
in space?
Yeah.
Yeah, while he's standing there, and he just kind of rocks like he's still on a boat, but he's on solid land.
Fun fact, actually. Sorry to deviate, but talking about it reminded me of that fun fact. That is actually canon for Jack Sparrow because of how much time he has spent sailing. He's not used to walking on land. The more you know. Moving on.
Yeah. The gnome in this case? That gnome does not look like a normal gnome. That gnome looks like he could bench press 4 Gideons. That
Is
gnome
this
looks
his
like
fallen
he's built.
something?
I have the perfect thing for this. Hang on.
Oh god.
In fact, the gnome, seeing you guys observing them, the gnome flexes, grabs one of the tieflings, hoists upon a shoulder, grabs the other, hoists on another shoulder, and
Is this
just
the
like
Gaston of gnomes?
Yeah, basically.
No one bench presses tieflings like Gaston.
No.
No one. Nope. I'm leaving. Bye.
And the last of them, this Genasi, sort of waves, kind of awkwardly standing there, kicks his foot at the ground a little. He's kind of looking up at the crowd like, wow, that's a lot of people.
Then he just sort of waves back, looks over at His party. Okay, does anyone want any blessing, uh, sanctuary, anything like that? Or so I save it.
Um, It's like, well, I would say let's go for the stuff now. I'm also of the mind to like save it. We don't know what all will fight today.
So looking at the two parties, you guys, the misfits over there, I'm almost certain is just a group of strangers who were lured here by money. Um, don't necessarily undersell them, but they aren't really an enemy either. As far as the other group goes, they have about as much training and knowledge as I do. So you're going to be fighting me, but in like, how many people are in that group?
4.
You all are equally numbered, so you're
Okay, so
all
it's 4 and 4. Okay. So you're going to be fighting essentially 4 different versions of me with different tactics and skills.
So of the two groups, we should probably be more concerned with the group that's backed by the nobility.
Real quick.
Skill-wise, at least.
Mara, what color is your tiefling?
Very pink.
As you all are standing there, it occurs to you that all your clothes are the exact same pink as Mara.
Val hates it. What all is pink?
Yes.
Quiver, shirt, pants, underwear?
If you check, yes.
Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. Someone douse me in mud.
Gideon just sort of looks down, notices how ungodly pink he is, sort of shrugs. Fitting, I suppose.
Val yelled into the stadium really quick, like, give me 5 minutes! And he just starts de-equipping his weapons and such, and then goes and lays in the dirt and starts rolling around.
Well, you do that. You get some laughter from the crowds as they seem to be enjoying this unexpected comedy bit. The group of misfits, they're kind of all chuckling, clapping. You get up and are covered in dirt.
Beautiful. And
you
I
then feel a little
re-equip
fuzzy
everything.
feeling, and then all your clothes are immediately clean again.
God fucking horseshit! He is cursing in 5 languages. Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Infernal, and Sylvan.
You hear one guy and just like, "Oi, cool it! It's not that bad a color."
The slow head turn Val does with an eye twitch. Now, mind you, I should actually preface this. When we were in prison, all clothing items were taken away from us.
Except for pants, because Gideon did get you pants back.
Right.
You're welcome.
That includes Val's bandana that he wore, correct?
You do have that back, yes.
Val never put it back on. So his eye that he's been covering this entire time, up until they were imprisoned, is now fully exposed, and he is not hiding it.
As you stand there, the ground begins to shake underneath you, and a field that appeared to be just flat sand begins to shake. The sand seems to drain downward as you see terrain starting to rise upward.
What type?
It appears to be that of a mesa. Ahead of you, you see a station with what seem to be little tents, and each has buckets of weights on them. So, you know how like you'd have the thing you'd hang over your shoulder with a bucket on either end to assist in carrying water? Same
Mm-hmm.
deal. You then hear the announcer again. Let the first challenge begin! The challenge of strength. Whichever team can get to the top with the most water intact is the winner. But your buckets will get heavier the further up you get. And if you lose all your water, you're out for this end. If your team wins, one of you will get back in. So first round's easy. Get yourselves ready. You have 1 minute.
Val sprints to the to where the buckets are.
In fact, above you, you see a series of images, castings of major illusion, depicting effectively your sports display screen, showing all the players, their names, teams, and team colors that they are on. Your team is, of course, colored the exact same tone of pink as Mara, much to her pleasure, I picture.
Does that make Mara our mascot?
I guess that does.
Considering Mara has frequently acted as not only the face of the party, but in fact the favorite mascot, I would say yes.
Valid.
Yeah,
With in fact a little rat.
yeah.
I'm just imagining Mara's gonna dye a rat pink after this.
Well, now you've seeded the idea. You just created your own self-fulfilling prophecy.
Isn't that all prophecies are? I have bad humor, guys. Why do you let me get away with that shit?
Because you can.
You guys have about 30 seconds left, by the way.
Oh, we're doing this in real time. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, Val sprinted already as soon as
Barrett's
he,
following up.
Didn't
helping
need
do
to
it.
call it too.
You are watching the seconds on the timer tick down. Each of you has buckets, and each appears to have a yoke designed to fit your person.
Did Val by chance get to the buckets first before the other teams showed up?
But if you attempted to walk any further forward, you would have hit a wall. Effectively, this is your starting zone, and like in a shooter game, you have your preparation phase, and you can't leave your start area until that is complete.
So I can't access their buckets or anything then, correct? Okay.
And you are quite far away from one another, because remember, you are separated through this arena, and they're all in a triangle pattern. So you're like at the bottom end of the arena, they're way up over here, and the other team's way up over here.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I misunderstood them where the buckets were, because I thought the buckets were in the center of the arena.
No, not in the center. They're just in front of your gate.
Okay, so just in front of us then. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that was my
each team
misunderstanding.
respectively.
Were you
Gotcha,
planning to
gotcha.
kick over the buckets?
Nope, I was gonna cut the ropes partially.
Bad, Val. Bad.
Hey, look, we're in it for our lives right now. Like, I don't know what they're getting out of this, but we're fighting for our lives. We'll die here today if we don't win.
I'm assuming we're gonna die anyways. This is a
Likely,
senseless thing.
but the thing is, we have thousands of witnesses right now.
Okay, so let's win this.
Let's attempt, anyways. So Val will grab his buckets.
Getting grabs his.
Yep.
Mara's going to attempt to pick up hers.
When you all pick them up, you find that they currently aren't full. So you pick them up and they are empty.
Okay.
Effectively, it's to let you situate them, get used to the idea of balancing them. You all have a couple seconds to figure that out.
Yeah, Val's gonna
Mar-
throw it up on his shoulders and wrap his arms around it.
Mara's Mara's essentially the twig of the group of us, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
Mara,
off
get
the
your ass
left.
over here. Mara, get your ass over here. And and I'm a cast. Enhance ability. I don't know why I did that, but it's for health. But I'm essentially here.
Ah.
Okay, so you're boosting Mara's strength specifically.
Yep, for this because it was specified that it was a strength, contest.
And this will be a mix of strength and endurance.
Yeah.
So, bull strength. The target has advantage on strength checks, and his or her carrying capacity doubles. Okay.
Nice.
I figured of all of us, Mara would likely need it the most.
Oh, and I get 2d6 temporary hit points. Neat.
Oh, that was if I chose the bear.
Oh. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Question. Are we all within 30 feet of each other?
At this
Oh
point,
yeah,
then,
you're all
probably.
within like 10 feet of each other.
Yeah, we're right next to each other.
Let's keep that in the back of my mind.
In fact, at this moment, you see a shimmer and hear a loud gong, and a new timer appears above, and it begins counting down. The game has begun. You see a shimmering light appear at the top of a large tower of mesa stone that is rising out of the very center of the arena, with sections where you can either climb up, you can walk up, or you can take different bridges. Multiple paths are visible. One appears very easy but slow. One is medium, but it's a little faster. One is very strenuous. It appears the fastest. That one includes climbing up some small cliff faces.
Alright, which path are we all taking?
Remind me on how the rules of this work again. So we're taking buckets of water to the top of this mesa structure, and and dependent on what team gets to the top first with its buckets of water, was there a specification on how many buckets of water, or if it was just one person who had to make it to the top with at least a bucket of water?
So, the buckets and the amount in them effectively count as points. So if 3 of your team members arrive, but the amount in your buckets is less than 1 of the other team's amount, that team will still win.
I gotcha. So it's kind of more so.
Are we allowed to set the buckets up? I'm sorry, never mind. Continue on. My bad.
Oh, all good. No, go ahead and ask. What was it?
Are we allowed to set the buckets down, or is it immediate disqualification, or the like?
I mean, you would be able to set them down, but of course there's the difficulty of they get heavier as you go up. So Yes, but there will be, of course, a penalty to that of, well, now you have to put them back up where you already had them carried.
How,
So
how
the buckets are currently empty, right?
Actually, as the timer has started, they are presently filling.
This is a rod with rope holding the buckets at each end, right? Or is it the buckets are just sitting on the rod?
The buckets do actually appear fixed to the rod, so they wouldn't be able to just like slide off.
Damn it. Mara knows, or Lana's up to my shenanigans. Alright.
So, how tall is the tower?
You look at it, and that looks like about 100 feet.
Okay.
You know, give or take some. So it's not the tallest thing.
Okay.
Because obviously, you gotta be able to climb the thing in a relatively short time frame.
Yeah, because one of the other things I'm sitting here thinking of is like, feasibly with the way that the buckets and rod is designed, you can't actually really climb this tower without. Never mind. Val is going to do something really quick. Val got his rope back. He is going to actually tie the pole to his back, like onto his shoulders. I wish I could like properly describe it, but my brain.
No, I understand what you mean.
And he is going to start climbing the tower.
Okay.
What are the rules?
Are there rules?
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a little bit more of a specific question than that. Also, Val, please make me we'll call it acrobatics. Gideon, you may continue your question.
What are the rules? Like, what would disqualify you?
You haven't been told.
Okay, because I'm thinking that Mara could use her carpet, but that might be seating, or most likely is counting as seating.
The carpet!
Wait, why are you doing acrobatics when athletics is a strength check that covers difficult situations you encounter, like while climbing, jumping, or swimming?
Because I didn't think about it that far.
Okay, I mean that's fair. That's why I looked. Do you want me to make a reroll for athletics, or do you just want to continue with the acrobatics check?
We'll continue with this. I'll give the reasoning that you jumped right to it so much you were almost throwing yourself at it. So instead of it being, force of pushing yourself up, you're almost like monkey leaping.
Okay, that's fair.
But yeah, what are the rest of us doing? Because Bear's probably gonna go like up the medium way.
As you all are discussing this, you hear the announcer speak, and it looks like the Misfits have made it to the first beacon. They are the first team to make it 1/5 of the way up. The rest of you all better get cracking.
You guys should take whatever paths you are comfortable with. But I would say probably split into teams of 2. We don't know if there's going to be able to be like combat done. We might be fighting for the other teams to get up, and then Val's going to try climbing once again, but this time like making sure he knows that he's got a good hold this time.
Okay, so you're taking it a bit slower.
Fast, slow. You know, the kind of fast, slow you do when you know you're pushing against the clock.
Okay, I will let you this time make a. What did you suggest it would be?
Athletics.
Athletics,
Yeah.
indeed. You are correct. So make an athletics check, and we'll give you advantage for this one, since you are so sure of what you're doing. The rest of you, which way are you going?
I know I'm going the meet.
Mara is going to attempt to call her magic carpet.
It whips immediately out of your bag, or wherever it is you kept it.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Mara gets on the carpet and starts riding up, straight to the top of the tower.
Ha ha! And it looks like it is in fact the Exiles team that has discovered. This is a do anything by any means competition. This is where things can really get interesting.
22 on that check.
Excellent. You begin ascending quickly, and you arrive at the top of a little rise. And you see a fanciful marble pedestal with a gemstone floating on it.
I have no idea what to make of this. I approach the pedestal. This
You
isn't
do?
this isn't the top of the tower, right?
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
Oh,
You
good check.
you
Yeah, so
approach
this is a
it and it
checkpoint.
immediately glows your team color. And it looks like the Exiles are the third team to reach their first checkpoint. They're 1/5 of the way up.
Gideon takes out. Okay, hearing the whole anything goes. Gideon takes out his portal pocket, slaps it down, and puts his bucket inside. Folds it back up. He's taken care. He made sure that the buckets are laying down carefully, like there's still no chance of spilling type thing. Folds it back up, puts it in his pocket, and just starts climbing up the strenuous path. Oh,
I
actually, wait.
Mara, as you are yourself flying up, you see the team of misfits, all of them like hanging like in Sonic Heroes off of the legs of the Genasi, who is himself like holding his arms out in a T pose, using the fly spell to slowly ascend. And it looks
Well-
like the other teams have caught on to anything goes. They're using a fly spell to carry their whole team. Can it last though when their buckets get heavier close to the top? We're all gonna find out.
Can Val see the misfit, Genasi?
As I recall, it takes 1 minute to don and doff armor.
Never mind. There's no flying for Gideon.
So, yeah,
Alright.
I'd say it'd
I'm-
take
yeah.
you at least 15 seconds to remove just your chest plate.
What's the timer looking like?
You guys have 7 minutes 40 seconds.
Alright. I like Gideon to take off his chest plate before he climbs up, and if that's fast enough, he just starts flying up.
Oh my goodness, folks! The Dragonborn has remembered he has wings.
Does he remember he has a cat?
The cat had not appeared. I've been waiting for the cat to manifest.
The Dragonborn remembers he has wings. I love it. Really being.
Barrick, what are you doing? Have you been climbing? Or have you
Yep.
just sort of been standing there watching all of this?
Oh no, he's been going up like the medium path, because he doesn't have any of the fancy spells or, really the stuff necessary to fly up.
Make me 2 straight dexterity rolls. since you're taking medium, so it's not really hard, but it's not really easy. I won't make it specifically athletics, since you're just trying to basically pick your way up with your footing.
You said it was Dex?
Mm-hmm. 2 rolls.
It's like, man, too bad I can't use my channel. Like, I can't switch out. Alright, the first one was a 10.
Okay.
Second one was an 18.
Okay, so as it stands, Barrick and Val, Gideon, and Mara, you are all at checkpoint number 4 and are rapidly ascending to number 3. You are
Do I
aware...
see?
Oh yeah. Okay. Can you see?
Do I see any of the other teams?
You can see that the Misfits are still continuing to Sonic Heroes their way up toward the top. They are at the second checkpoint, so they're pretty close already.
Ooh.
And it
How
looks
close
like
are
they're
they?
struggling.
Okay. What can I? Because I can't see the Royal Guard or anything like that.
No, but you hear the distinct sound of a gorilla.
Money.
Someone wild shaped.
Barrick, as you mentioned that, you see all 4 of them as differently colored gorillas, all just basically going whoop, 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 whoop. All
Never
except
look
for
at
one
them
of
the
them,
same way again.
who is carrying all of their buckets, just kind of his way up the medium path.
Okay. Okay, can Mara currently see the flying Genasi?
Yes, you can see the Misfits doing their whole Sonic Heroes deal.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to take a gold coin out of my purse, and then I'm going to use my catapult spell scroll to launch the coin directly at the Genasi's head.
Murder.
Okay. What's the
Not a
catapult
bucket.
spell
The
do?
head.
Okay, so choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground, stopping early if it impacts against a solid surface. If the object would strike a creature, that creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Holy cow, 3d8. Okay. Jeez.
Martha's supposed to kill this man.
So, he'll definitely be making that dex save at disadvantage. What's the DC?
Let's see here.
Spellcast save DC is 8 plus.
Well, it's a spell scroll, so I don't know how that works.
It would still be using your spell save.
Okay,
yeah.
so it's 8 plus my casting modifier, so
Casting modifier plus proficiency bonus.
plus
So
proficiency.
that should be charisma for you.
Yeah. So 8 plus
It's 11 plus whatever your modifier is.
it's 11 plus?
Because our proficiency bonus is 3.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so 11 plus 4 is 15.
Well, it's a shame he didn't get that natural 20. He got an 11. So, you take out this spell scroll, you kind of point, and the coin hovers above your finger for a second, and then you watch it go, phew, and you hear this super high-pitched whistle from behind it, and you then hear a thump, and then you see the Genasi slump forward, and he takes how many d8?
He takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage, which is 4 plus 6 is 10, 18 damage.
Golly. Okay, yeah. Oh, and that's a solid hit from Team Exile. Alright, looks like the Misfits are out for this one. Their flying strategy didn't work them very well at all, and there they go. Oh, hit right back to checkpoint number 5. They're right back to where they began. That early lead didn't last them. Alright, and it looks like the clock is up. 2 teams that have reached the top are, yep, it's the Exiles, and it's, yep, it's the Lovelies of the Aristocracy. Each of you, please make me a dex check. I'll also do it for the
Dex
boys.
check, huh?
Yeah, just roll me dex.
Alright.
A 10.
Oh,
13.
no.
Oh my
7 apparently.
god.
Well, it looks like only 2 of the lovelies made it. One of them crit failed.
Oof.
Oof.
I got an 11.
I got a 7. Oh.
So 7, 10, 11, 13.
And Mara, what did you get?
13.
Okay, Mara and Barrick both, you make it. So it looks like it's 2 for 2. Val, as you were climbing up, you sort of lost your grip as the timer was running out, and you stumble, you like are sent scrabbling and slide down just a bit before you reached the top. And Gideon, your wings, although powerful, didn't propel you fast enough, and you end up going dunk, and like a cat accordioning into something, you hit a barrier and sort of bounce back that is at the exact level of the top of this tower.
Ow.
Alrighty.
Can I backtrack to that fall and suggest something?
Okie dokie.
Could Val bring out his short sword to stab into the wall to stop himself from falling too far?
Okay, I will do so. I will allow you to try that. We'll say that's an attack. I'll have you make it at disadvantage since you are scrabbling for purchase with it.
Yep. An attack with my short sword. I'm not gonna have to roll damage for that, right?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. 16. 16. And disadvantage. So I gotta take the lower of the 2 rolls. It's be nothing too low. Would you believe it if I told you I rolled 2 16s?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes,
But
I've
that's
seen it happen.
plus 6, so that would be a 22.
22.
Okay, yeah. With that, I will allow you to be the 3rd member that has reached the top.
Yes.
Effectively, you grab it, you'll feel the barrier kind of close around, your hips, kind of just at your butt. You basically have to put your hands on the barrier and kind of squeeze your way through with a sudden pop as the barrier closes around your feet, and you're now standing on it.
Oh. Okay. Neat. Is that Gideon?
Yes, so I have Gideon.
uh,
It's very appropriate.
So, the three of you that did reach the top, please, each of you roll me a D1 hundo.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
Hang on, I gotta
Actually,
adjust my
fine,
coin
fine.
purse for the one
47.
gold coin I lost there. Okay, D100. Let's go. My first time rolling one for one of these. That is. What's that?
I got a 14.
I got the funny sex number.
um, so, Barrick.
47.
And let's tally up those numbers. What's each team got in their buckets? Alright. Everybody ready? The crowd starts going quiet as they wait. And up above you, you hear a sort of like a noise as the illusion changes its shape. And you see 3 bars with each team's amounts. You see the bar for the Misfits kind of go, "Wah," and then stop. You kind of look over and you see that there's like a little drip of water where their team should have landed. You see the score of the Lovelies start to rise, and it starts to slow, and your score starts to rise higher, and then rises above it, and your team is the winner.
Nice.
Holy shit.
It
Oh
looks
my
like
goodness.
the Exiles are the winners of this first challenge.
Also, I just realized spell scrolls are single use, so I just lost mine.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
You use it up to commit a crime.
Although, when you do look in your hand where you were holding the spell scroll, in your hand is 1 free coupon for an ice cream at Kitty's.
Ooh.
Nice.
Now, Mara's saying that she is, normally she'd be happy, but she is just very much not in the mood at the moment. She sort of just roughly shoves it into her pocket.
The tower begins to lower. The barrier recedes, and the ground becomes flattened again. You all feel a rough buzz of energy through you, and you all feel restored. Any spell slots you spent for this challenge are refunded. Any benefits, however, are also cleaned from your bodies.
More or less
I'm
just
trying-
got fully cleansed.
You can see that the Misfits, who the poor Genasi looks like he got himself rather concussed, thankfully stands back upright. You see one of his arms, which was bending the wrong direction, turn back to bending the correct direction.
Oh.
Good
Yeah.
job, Mara.
He took a lot of damage from that fall. He didn't go to 0, but he got close.
So it sounds like you got the single digits.
Oh boy.
I can't believe Mara almost murdered someone again.
Mara,
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
I guess what saving throw specifically?
Wisdom, I think I heard.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throw. Let's go. Bah. 10.
Rip.
Oh boy.
I get the,
Oh,
I
God,
get
I'm
the
here
feeling that
typing.
Mara did not pass.
Oh gosh, what is this? Oh no! Oh fuck!
Oh, are you good, Mara?
I'm good.
No, she's
Fine.
not.
Yeah, I was about to say that doesn't sound like the noises you make when you're good. Not in D&D standards.
Oh.
TM's laughing.
Oh.
TM's
Oh, boy.
chuckling. That says everything you need to know.
Oh boy. Oh.
As you all are standing here recovering from the previous challenge, you see the next one begin to rise upward. And this appears almost like some sort of a racetrack by the look of it.
Fucking damn it.
There are 3 slots, and there's one doorway toward these 3 starting positions. There are also 3 seats in each of your team's little spaces. You each have like a booth to sit in that oversees this track. Next here, we have the challenge of speed. Each one of you selects your fastest. The rest of you? Well, you get to control some hazards. 3 of you trying to each stop your fastest runner and trying to help your own. It's a challenge, it's cutthroat, but most of all, it needs speed. Now pick your runners and get ready.
Speed would be Dex, right?
Yep.
Okay, I think that would make Val probably the fastest.
Let me check real fast. 'Cause I think I'm not sure about it. Let's want to check. Hold on. I'm not quite prepared. Let me. One moment.
How fast did you say the magic carpet was before, Lana?
Hold on, let me look at the speed gradients of it, because I know there's like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, I guess we do have walking and running speeds too, which Val's is only 30 feet, so that'll probably be more into account, but we also have hazards we have to deal with most likely, so I don't know. I don't have an answer for this, guys.
There's also the fact that assuming that everything goes once again, then Mara and Gideon can fly, and Mara can give anyone else the ability to fly with the magic carpet. So if the magic carpet is faster than most of us, it's irrelevant anyways. It just depends on who do you think can get through the most hazards.
Okay, it was a 5 feet by 7 feet with a flying speed of 40 feet.
Say again.
Yours was the, like, medium weight. So 600-pound capacity, flying speed of 40 feet, and a diameter of 5 feet by 7 feet.
Okay, so 40 feet is its speed, so it is faster than Mara. Okay.
Much faster than Val too.
Yeah.
40 is likely faster than most of us, besides maybe Gideon while flying. And even then,
his
might.
Gideon's flying speed is the same as his walking speed, so 30 feet.
Alright, so
The
the
fucking
carpet's
magic carpet's faster than us, guys.
So who do we want to control the magic carpet while out there? That's the biggest thing.
Well, in a way, it would make sense for someone in the stands to control it because they have the ability to oversee the entire field.
I reckon I sort of suggest Gideon because he can fly anyway. So if something happens to the magic carpet, he can just pop off and keep going.
But
That's true.
how
Yeah.
heavy is he?
It could likely hold you.
Yeah, and Gideon had taken off his armor, so he weighs probably a lot less than normal. Gideon weighs 230.
Oh, okay, yeah, then yeah.
Yeah, it's like even with his equipment, Gideon would still not be, still be within the weight limit for the carpet, I think.
Yeah.
So let's do Gideon with the carpet then. Um. I'll also give you this and enhancing ability. This time though it is the cat's grace. Advantage on dexterity checks. It also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if it isn't incapacitated.
Uh, and when and once the race properly starts, Gideon would cast Bless on himself and his teammates. Well, will target himself and his teammates.
What is that saying at third level?
Alright, everyone. Have you got your racers selected? You've all got 30 seconds left.
Yeah, so I think it's what Gideon with carpet then,
Yeah, Gideon with the carpet,
and then the rest of us will be
assisting and hindering our opponents.
opponents. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Mara is going to slip off the. What was it? A bracelet or whatever that let you control the carpet?
Yeah, I think it was a bracelet.
Yeah, and she's going to hand that to Barrick.
Thank you.
You are not
You're
Barrick.
Gideon.
my bad.
I'm just imagining, like, Mara holds it out to Barrick and Gideon just goes, ooh, thank
Yonks.
you.
Just
Yoink.
reaches over.
The powers of being tall.
Val just disapprovingly just raises an eyebrow at Gideon, being like, "You're Gideon."
He sort of blinks, looks over to Derek, hands it over.
Whoops, Dragon Brain took over there.
He saw the shiny and couldn't help himself.
But yeah, Barrick will take it then, and then alright, what? Ask for Mara to give the quick rundown as we get set up.
Right. Okay, so you just got to think of what you want it to do, and it'll do it. Okay.
All right.
What is the furthest point of this track from us?
The furthest point? So you look and see that the furthest point from where you are currently standing in your booth appears to be a bridge. It's over like a little pool of water with some comical, like almost animatronic acting alligator apparition that's just sort of going, and then diving back under the water.
How many feet away is that in comparison to us then?
Over 100.
Wait, how far
How
is?
over 100? Like 110, 115, 120?
More than 120.
More than 120? Okay.
How far was Mara given? How far the connection can be between the thing and the carpet?
Interesting question.
I don't
Um,
think we
yeah,
were
you
ever.
don't know.
Yeah, Mara. The biggest question would be as to how far the command thing can be from the carpet.
Mm.
I don't believe Mara was ever told. At least I don't recall anything.
I mean, I've called it from pretty far before, so shouldn't be an issue.
Farther than the distance of the furthest point of this.
I think so.
Alright, hopefully that'll be enough.
All of you roll a D100.
Alright.
I'm actually gonna do the D100 on here.
8.
Your dice are not failing you too much.
No, it's just I didn't actually feel. Okay. I didn't actually feel confident in giving what I read earlier as an answer because I wasn't sure if I actually read it correctly. And in that way, if I did it in D&D Beyond, I get this nice little thing that says, hey, this is what you rolled. This is actually what it equals. And speaking of that, I rolled it 100.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Okay.
I
I
rolled
rolled
15.
59.
Alright then. Looks like Team Exile didn't pick theirs in time. It looks like all the dwarfs been selected as the runner.
What?
Alright, let's see how this works out. And Beric, you are
Oh, boy.
teleported into the starting position.
Uh-oh. Shit.
With the carpet, hopefully.
Well, you have the ring for the carpet, so you can
Yeah.
just summon it.
So, pretty much just immediately just shit summons it. It's right.
You see the flying carpet wheel, and it's hitting the barriers of the booth that it's in.
Fuck.
Oh, so we can't leave the barrier, or we can't leave the thing, can we?
Nope.
No, we can't leave it.
You're on your own, Barrick. Lovely.
It's probably also safe to say that we probably can't cast magic from in here as well.
Alright, everybody, get to your starting positions.
Cool. I'm gonna I'm gonna be like, you know what? Fuck this. Gideon kind of feels like the change of like losing the extra function, like the that function of like the being a little bit extra dexterous, and Bear recasts it on himself. Because he has a feeling that he might need that.
Get ready to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we hear as immediately your two competitors begin bolting for it.
And Barrack would just follow suit, just going as fast as he can.
Alright, so how we'll do this is we'll have you roll for your constitution to see basically if you can keep up your full tilt sprint. For the other three of you, every time Barrack succeeds or fails, you may choose to try and add to that roll. Or you can choose to try and instead impede the enemy teams. So
Are we doing it as a collective or individuals?
If you're trying to help Barrack, it'll work more as a collective. If you're trying to stop the enemy teams, it'll be more on like, are you all focusing on one, or are you each trying to stop, one runner each of you?
Okay.
Alright. That, assuming that is a success on Barrett's part, so 22. Gideon tries to stop the royalty, whoever the royal
Okay,
one.
so you see that they have chosen a wood elf man as their runner of choice, and you're trying to slow him down already?
What do I
Because
know
Barrett-
about that man?
Interesting question.
Look, it's a competition, and we're in it for our lives, so I have to use whatever means I can for us to win. Even if it means betraying somebody who was once decent to me.
Yeah.
Look, it doesn't taste great, okay?
All right. You remember that this guy, he's almost the jock type. Was always proud of his athleticism. Was always the fastest, the one who could make it there first. You know, he very physically adept. So the clear choice to choose as the runner-up.
Mm-hmm. Do I know anything that gets under his skin?
Claims that he wouldn't be able to make it work. Things that would begin to disparage his strength, what he can do, his limitations.
Okay. Gideon, I'm gonna focus on that guy. In trying to stop him. I know him very well. I know all of them quite well. I have the best advantage of getting to them. Focus on the other team. And Mara, try and help Barrick any way you can.
Okay.
For Barrick, right now, you've actually caught up to the other two. You may roll for dexterity to try and pass them. This is effectively you making that little push of maneuvering to try and actually get there with enough speed and pass them up. You're currently in third place.
I mean, it all helps that Barrick's fast for a dwarf. Good old him having 30 feet is gonna help out in the situation instead of the dwarves' usual 25 feet.
His little legs are gonna take him far.
Oh, hey, and look, I have advantage. For 15.
Okay.
Oh, it's a good thing I have advantage.
Aha! Indeed. Ooh. So you begin to speed forward, and you watch as the poor guy, one of the lovelies, he trips and falls on his face and rapidly begins to pick himself up. So he immediately falls back into third place. But you push forward, and you look over and see that this is that tiefling with that little bit of a manic look in his eye. He's not even sweating yet. He's just pumping it. He's going for it. So this is the point where you may either hinder or help to the three helpers.
Well,
I have no regrets. Also, that guy's hilarious.
Oh.
best meme ever. type.
I was about
Oh.
to say, one of these days, my meme is going to give me inspiration.
One someday. Okay, so real quick, how exactly does like in universe aiding versus hurting help or at work here?
So as you're looking at the track to understand this, you see little, almost lines of magical space, and you've got buttons ahead of you. Each one corresponds to a zone, and each button does a different thing. One creates a hazard in front of one of the other runners, the other creates some sort of a boost for your party member.
Okay.
So, depending on how well you roll for either or, will decide what sort of result either button has.
What are we rolling? Are we rolling like a D100 then? Just the D20?
You would be rolling a
determine that?
d20.
Okay. Alright. Well, Val is going to be hindering the
noble.
lovelies, so the wood elf.
Mara.
The poor guy who got the nat 1 and fell on his face.
Oh, nice.
Val's gonna do everything he can to make sure he stays down.
Salt in the wound, salt in the wound.
Mara is about to go push the button to help Barrick, like Val told her to, but she stops, she looks at the race, and her hand instead moves over to the button to hinder the tiefling.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. Go ahead. Each of you who is either helping or hindering, roll a d20.
Alright.
Just
Just flat d20, no bonuses or anything?
Correct.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll my big brass dice since my little silver dice hates me.
I also got a 12.
You know what's funny? I also got a 12.
So what was Gideon gonna do then?
Oh yeah, since Mara.
I mean, can we hinder the same person?
I imagine it would be something like your rolls combined to hinder them, but obviously I'm not the DM, so.
I think he did say we can, like, do things. He did say we can all, like, focus on hindering a single person, so.
Yeah.
But Barrick also didn't get any help because Mara changed their mind, so that's also an option as well. But it's up to what Gideon wants to do.
Gideon would know that Mara quit too. If Gideon would be able to notice, then he would immediately like quit Deer to help Barrick.
Okay, so that's 2 hindering, 1 helping.
I think Gideon asked a question.
Yeah, it
Okay,
would
could
depend
you
on
answer it again?
Would Gideon be aware that Mara quit? Is he aware?
That would be what, a perception check probably?
Mara, did you attempt to hide it at all?
Not particularly, no.
So then, yeah, you saw that Mara switched.
Then he's helping.
Okay. So for you all rolled a 12, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I just realized, Gideon, you rolled oh, wait, never mind. That is a d20. Never mind. I thought you rolled another d100. But nah, you're good. You're good.
Oh. So, Barrick, you run through one of these zones, and you feel yourself like suddenly go weightless, unable to gain purchase at the ground, and you start like floating forward, and then you feel suddenly like a jet of force grab hold of your legs and start like propelling you along the course, almost like a bullet bill from Mario Kart.
Damn.
And then you feel banana peel splat against your face.
Eat the peels.
And now you
Barrett.
can't see as you are disconnected from this and land flat on your back, and you are prone.
Can I argue for like acrobatics or athletics to just like stay upright?
Because you could not see, no.
Darn. So I'll quickly take.
It's more or
skill
less
off
a
and get-
surprise attack
Yeah.
or round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll quickly get my vision cleared and then pick myself up as fast as possible.
So it stands that we have Tiefling from the Misfits in first place, Barrack in second place, and the Wood Elf from the Lovelies in third place. So, Barrack, you may now roll your con again to see if you maintain your position.
Might I ask, like, real quick,
No.
how the other two got hindered?
As for how the other two got hindered, thank you. So, what happened to them? So, the one who fell on his face, like, the moment that he walked through the zone, you were targeting the Tiefling, specifically yourself, Mara, right?
Yes.
When you targeted the Tiefling, he sort of got a pair of roller skates on his legs and started to kind of go his way along, and managed to be caught by his own team helping him. Effectively, like a pair of birds grabbed hold of his clothes and helped him stay upright. Otherwise, he would have absolutely fallen on his face. And Val, your hindering was a rake appeared in front of the Wood Elf. He stepped on it and whack!
Again, Val's gonna do what he has to do.
Niggas sound like he got to murder this dude. It's spawning away.
Alright, that's
Don't
lap
tempt him.
1 of 3 completed. Let's hear it. And the crowd, of course, immediately yells as Barrack, you fall back into third place. Despite how hard you're pushing, this much exertion and continual going with all the weirdness has hit you hard. So you fall behind the poor Wood Elf guy, who is looking very dazedly and just kind of waves at you as he passes you by. Once again, you guys may now roll to help or to hinder.
Would I have to roll a
What else
dex
again?
check? Another dex check as well, or?
If you want to push yourself to try and pass him again, and take that second place, then yes.
You know what I'm
Okay,
doing? I'm pushing with a 19.
Indeed. So you three witness good Barrack, like, taking that hit, kind of, and just start booking it, Like, you see a burst of nearly double the speed as Barrack rushes forward, straight back to second place, and is neck and neck.
Huh?
I'm hindering the wood elf again. um,
We will meme this.
we will be on the highway to hell.
Ah, fabulous, fabulous, fabulous.
Alright.
So, okay, make your rolls.
I rolled an. Let me double check. I rolled a 16. I can read to hinder the wood elf.
Shit. Drop my dice.
God, I love Gimli so much.
Oh, I actually met him like a few years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was really nice.
I'm so jealous.
Nice.
I gotta find his signature, because I do have a signature as well.
I actually recently found some signatures. I had some from voice actors, such as Caitlin Glass and
When
gosh,
we.
can't think of the other person.
Do you remember who they played, or?
They voiced Italy and Hitalia is the only thing I can immediately draw.
That's an obscure reference.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're not familiar with Hitalia, that doesn't make sense to anybody.
Hang on. It is Todd Habercorn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Mara and Gideon, what did you both roll?
I rolled a 6.
I'm gonna try to hinder the tiefling, and I rolled a 17.
So was
Cool.
anyone helping Barrack this round?
I don't think so.
No?
No.
So that's what, 2 of you on the tiefling?
Yep.
And me on the wood elf.
So let's see. Mara, your result is also the banana. You see a banana go splat on his face. Just a straight banana peel go whack with a nice wet slap sound. And Gideon, you rolled so impressively high that an oil slick appears. He can't see it, and he just goes
That's like
whack and lands
great.
prone.
Like that was such a good combo, though.
This means that you end up in first place. Although what you do notice is you're mysteriously now wearing a bunny onesie. It's like an embarrassingly kidsy bunny onesie. It doesn't actually like really hinder you, it just sort of hits you morally speaking.
Like a Christmas Carol kitty onesie, or like this is cartoonishly kitty onesie?
This is cartoonishly kitty.
Okay.
Like this is kind of that hurts my soul a little to see this pudgy dwarf.
I'll gladly take the temporary hit to my pride and just be like, fuck it. I'm gonna continue this and just book it. Just keep
Yeah,
running.
pretty much like
just
that,
keep
with the accompanying slippers and everything.
Yeah, that is like a shot from the Christmas Carol.
So there you go. Barrick, this will be your last check to see if you maintain your position.
What
7.
happened to the wood elf? I'm sorry. I don't recall hearing it.
Oh, I may not have remembered to say what happened to the other two. So, who's targeting the wood elf?
Val. I rolled a 16 to hinder him.
Okay, you rolled a 16, so that's very high. So, a swarm of hammers flies at him.
Oh!
Just starts pelting him with little squeaky whacks, and he's kind of like, ow, 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 ow.
Oh, so they're like toy hammers?
Kinda. Just they buzz like bees, and they constantly whack you.
Okay.
And, he's forced to slow down as he's waving and batting them away. All of them are popping and disappearing after some point.
I was imagining just a bunch of just regular, normal-sized metal hammers just...
I'm so glad
Chucked
I
at
wasn't the only one.
All right. And it looks like it's the exiles that make it again. Oh, that's 2 in a row. Well, that's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, Lana, I would have said, even despite the 7, Barrack I would still have rolled to see if I would have, still just been like, fuck it, just putting my effort into it.
Yeah, it's basically thanks to Val rolling so high, you did still maintain your position.
Nice.
I like to believe that Val secretly has like a grudge against the wood elf from like a past like meetup, and like he just got so tired of this guy's cocky attitude but was never able to do anything about it until now.
He borrowed five
Literally
gold
a high
from
school
Val and he never
grudge.
gave him back.
Yeah. Look, Val's a petty bitch. We love him, but he's petty.
All right.
I also love the fact that it's just like, alright, dwarf, run.
Run, dwarf, run.
And he won.
I'm just imagining that constantly as he's running. Just
Wait,
Go again.
gas, 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 step on the gas.
I accept my first class ticket down to hell for all these memes.
Barrack's the kid. A knife! No!
Wait, why are you rolling a D100? Did I miss something? Did I clock out again?
4D100.
Oh, that was Lana who rolled the D100.
Yeah.
Okay. I panicked. I thought I clocked out and just missed something entirely.
I feel that.
So as you guys are all sitting there, you're freed from the barriers as it returns to its flat plane again. And now is when the flying carpet runs, flies over to you and sort of goes whap around you. Sort of bear hugging you.
Barrack just accepts it and just be like, fuck it.
You hear some rustling over the microphone, and you hear the announcer kind of going, oh, Lord, okay, all right, slight change of plans, folks. Here's his lordship, the royal advisor.
Oh,
And
he's
Someone kill me now.
He's gonna change the rules.
Of course he's gonna change the damn rules. He's a fucking narcissist who's losing.
I have
Wait.
decided we're going to just advance things to the last level. The challenge of survival. I hope you all enjoy.
Cocksucker.
And the arena, instead of rising up as it had before, you actually see it lowering down. There's a dinghy that appears out of the sands. It is large enough to support 6 people, sort of uncomfortably, 4 people very comfortably, with a little small cabin storage space, 1 sail, with a jib, and 1 tiller, with 2 sets of oars. As this sits here, you begin to see water rising up from below, and it's beginning to fill this arena. As you're standing here, you see 3 more individuals stepping out of a 4th gate, just underneath the main set of seats.
What, Crystal?
The one Mara popped out of.
No, I don't think so.
I think it
That's
just
awesome anyways.
I
Yeah,
assumed
I
it
think
had just like disappeared after.
yeah.
Yeah.
Quickly, you lose sight of these 3 individuals as this water begins to grow deeper and deeper and deeper. Have you all 3 climbed in the boat?
Yeah.
Yep.
Val definitely would have encouraged everyone, get in the boat, get in the boat, get in the boat.
Yep, we're all in.
All of you, let's see here. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
And that is all of you.
Question. Assuming we didn't get the resource thing, did we?
11.
Like you got the refresh?
Yeah, did we get the refresh?
Yes, you did.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Was it paper first?
Correct.
Oh, okay. 20.
Not good. I'm not
14.
feeling good at all.
What oh god. What did you get?
You know damn well what I got. You don't need to ask me that damn question.
Oh, you got that one, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, I should have used Channel Divinity to give myself. Oh wait, I don't think that would have stacked.
So, Val, you feel suddenly like you're a mouse standing in front of a cat. You feel that primal sense of terror. You are small, but there's something that wants to make you not just food, but a toy. Gideon and Barrack both resist this. Mara, what did you roll?
11.
You feel the same. You feel like you're a mouse. Like you are just this toy to some greater thing. And actually, let's see if the other teams even save against this. Let's see here. Let's include everybody in on this.
Wait, hold on. I just remember something before. I'm sorry, I just remembered something important. I'm sorry. Tucker?
What's up?
Hold on, I need to make sure I'm not tripping. So Gideon has a ability that I completely forgot about. Now, I'm sorry that I forgot about it. Called Aura of Protection. Uh, okay, let's see. I'm gonna post it. I'm not sure where I got that from, but apparently I have it.
It's probably a
Uh,
paladin.
yeah, it's a paladin thing. Starting at 6th level, whenever you on or a friend's favorite 5 feet must take a saving throw, they get a bonus. Okay, may I retroactively give them something?
Mm,
I don't know. Wait, what's my charisma? I completely forgot about that. My apologies.
It's all good. We all forget about, stuff.
yeah. In this case, I will say no. This does not come into effect.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Next time, as long as you do remember it, that may come into effect.
Alright.
All right. But let's see here. If the others save. Okay. That team. Oh, 3 of them save. So you see that gnome, like who was all just big macho before. He is hiding underneath the tiefling that was racing against you, Barrick. He's cowering. And 2 of them save, 1 did not. And the other does not save. So 2 of the lovelies, the wood elf is standing tall. The high elf is standing tall, but you see a moon elf and another standing there. They're both cowering. You then see the water beginning to churn in the center of this arena. You see it beginning to shift and change, bubbling, and you perceive 3 glowing lights. 1 green, 1 white, and 1 purple. First, out of the depths of the water, you see the head of a green dragon rising up into the sky. You see its eyes gleaming, staring into each of yours and looking about this arena. Next, you see the head of a white dragon. You see it gazing manically, its eyes scouring. It locks with each member who has fallen to that sense of fear. Mara and Val, you both identify that this is the cat that you feel like you are the mouse in front of.
Oh boy. And the
then,
third light?
you see the head of a purple dragon. It rises above the surface of the water, and its gaze is calculating. It looks at each of you, and it seems to read all of you. It seems to read the arena, even. Read the crowd, read the waters around it. Then, you see it rise up. What you see, all 3 of these heads connect to 1 body.
It's a type of Hydra.
Oh boy.
My first thought was like a mini Climax type being.
Val takes an arrow from his quiver and stabs himself to get out of the stupor of fear.
I thought I thought you were about to say he was so afraid he just wanted to get out of there immediately.
Val ain't, Val ain't that scared. Fuck.
Val, take 1d4 piercing damage.
How much piercing damage?
1d4.
Okay. 2.
Yeah, you take this kind of fumble an arrow with quivering hands out of, indeed, the quiver, and you kind of fumble it and you grip a little bit, just shove it right into your arm, and immediately that sense of shaking terror rushes out of you, and the adrenaline hits you. You can hear your heartbeat in your ears thudding away as this gargantuan beast gazes down at all of you.
Oh boy.
I quickly look around. Do I see that Mara is also terrified?
Indeed, you can see that Mara is as stricken with fear as you were.
I shake Mara and try to get her out of the stupor, and if that doesn't work, I slap her.
Yeah, you feel yourself being shaken, Mara, and you feel this clap against your face, and the sting from it shakes you out of the fear.
Pull yourself together.
Yeah,
We can't be like this.
yeah, okay.
I need you to be brave. I need us to be fearless. And
Okay.
he looks to the rest of everybody.
Barrett just nods.
Barrett, what
Yep.
do you know about that thing? Does Val also know anything about this creature?
You'll have to roll me both intelligence for that.
Can I aid Barrick in? No, well, no, I don't know how to aid that. So can I just roll 2?
Indeed, you may also roll.
Like his
Intelligence?
Indeed.
16.
his nature, would nature work?
You could indeed roll for nature.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I will let you add that also if you wish.
A 12.
So intelligence or nature?
I did intelligence and nature.
That'd be a 19 for nature. I forget Val's a ranger sometimes, so I forget to look at it. But yeah, that'd be a 19 for nature check.
Val, you have heard
20. Not 20.
Nice.
Yeah, bruh.
Val and Gideon, both, you have heard of who this is. In fact, the longer you look at each of these 3 heads, the more their distinct visages pops into your mind. These are not just dragons. These are legends in themselves. Val, you first recognize the white dragon. You recognize this dragon as being Ishris, known in her lands as the Permafrost, a dragon which, in the course of one night, over 1 hour, froze over a whole town, simply because they did not pay her the tribute that she was due. Gideon, you next recognize the purple dragon. You recognize that this is Aberlon, the Maddening. You recognize that this dragon single-handedly led a nation into not only developing its own cult, but a cult that consumed its own people, leaving it empty and lifeless. Lastly, you both simultaneously recognize the head of the black dragon, Atreus, the Lord of Betrayal. You recognize that this dragon, and in this moment, it's like that moment where you both look at one another. You realize that this dragon is one of the sons of Tiamat.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
Bye. Bye, I'm leaving.
I re- I I want to know how these rich elvish fucks managed to get the fucking child of Tiamat into here with two other similarly legendary dragons. Like, what the fuck?
Mara, make me a perception
Not
check.
just,
Oh.
not just get them, but make them a freaky chimera. Chimera. A fucking chimera hybrid. Oh my! I swear to God, if that god is behind this.
Alright, I got a 15 on perception.
You see, up in the stands above, in the royal box, where the Lord Advisor stands, you see in his hand is being held an orb.
This fuckhead.
How far
It's an
away
orb
is
of
the orb?
controlling, isn't it?
Likely.
Barrick, are you paying attention to where Mara's eyes are going at all?
Yes.
Yeah, you're a knowledge cleric. You know outright that that is an orb of dragon kind.
Oh boy.
Yeah, how far away is the orb? From you right now, Mara, that's like at the top and the back of the stands. That thing is 300 feet from you.
Okay.
Yeah, or more. So, let's look here at the Orb of Dragonkind. While attuned to an orb, you can use an action to peer into the orb's depths and speak its command word. Should you surpass its DC charisma check, you control the orb for as long as you remain attuned to it. It has the ability to save charges for spells, and it regains them at dawn. If you control the orb, you may use an action to expend one or more charges to cast one of the following spells: Cure Wounds, Daylight, Death Ward, Scrying. You can also use an action to cast the spell Detect Magic without using any charges. You may also, should you control the orb, use the ability Call Dragons. While you control the orb, you can use an action to cause the artifact to issue a telepathic call that extends in all directions for 40 miles. Evil dragons in range feel compelled to come to the orb as soon as possible by the most direct route. Dragon deities, such as specifically Tiamat, are unaffected, though it does not say that it won't affect demigods.
Yeah.
Oh, we're dead.
Can I? This
I
is
told
one
you
of the
guys
few
this was
times where
probably an execution.
Yeah, Barrick would just look at it, like follow Morrow's eye direction, look at it, see the orb, immediately just be like, so we're dead.
Everyone in the hole. Everyone in the hole right now. Didn't taste out the portable hole.
It doesn't-
Blast it onto the nearest room surface.
That's not
Hang
gonna
on.
help, Gideon. They're just
I
gonna
said
destroy the hole, and it'll destroy us along with it. And I'm willing to bet all the gold
that's
I have
not
in
the
my
plan.
pocket there's a barrier. I don't.
I said get in. That is not the plan.
You're gonna fly out of here. You want us to get it in the hole so you can pick it up so
No,
you can fly us out of here.
no. I can pick it up and use what the dog gave us.
Oh wait, that's right.
Now get in the goddamn hole right now, or I will kill you myself.
Do it. I'm already dead as is.
You fine, Marg in the hole. You can't teleport. Me, Val, and Barrett can.
Okay, and she goes into the hole.
Barrett, you too. No need to race it.
Barrett gets ready to go into the hole, and he's kind of keeping an eye out to see what everyone else is, if people are noticing what we're doing.
You can see the other teams. Their eyes are fixed on this three-headed dragon.
How far are they?
Too far for you to safely reach.
How far are they? Well. Jesus. Val, I'm not repeating myself. Get in the hole.
Val, come on, just do it.
I don't want to leave them to die.
Neither. Okay, we could try to
Val
rescue them
calls
together.
upon Pastalos.
You are using one of your favors?
I'm using one of my favors.
Okay. What do you ask of him?
Do I ask for him to get rid of the dragon, or do I ask him to just save the other teams?
I
Get
think
rid of that
probably.
goddamn orb.
Yeah,
That would
No.
be bad.
no,
'cause
that
if
would
you
be
get rid
bad.
of-
That would be
yeah,
even worse.
Yeah, because
Well-
then the dragon won't have control. It's like three
Unless
evil
we
guys.
get the control of it. What's the attunement time
but if
for
you-
that orb?
Would Barrick know about it?
I
Me
did
too.
The
say
thing is,
Barrick knows,
not-
but Barrick will have to tell the rest of the party.
The thing is, not only would we have to remove the wizard's attunement, we'd have to take time to attune ourselves. While there is a mother effing hybrid 3 dragons, burgers, and fries bearing down on us.
I'm not leaving my people to die.
I know that I'm saying that out of character. Like, why trying to take the orb is a bad idea.
Okay. I thought you were saying that in character, and that was going to be Val's reaction. I mean, it's still Val's reaction. He's not leaving his people to die.
Alright,
Charles, shut up. You're not here. You're not playing my character. You don't know how my character would react.
I do have a suggestion. Probably the most minor favor you can ask that isn't outright get rid of the dragon or outright save them. It's probably like ask the god to move them over to the hole. Probably like the most
No,
way
if
to
I'm
save
asking,
them. That is
if I'm
outright.
asking a favor of the Stalos, it has to be within his power to do so. Not that that's not within his power to do so, but he's a god.
I'm assuming moving like 6 people will be enough. We'll say moving 8
The thing
people
is,
over
Val
will be
doesn't
enough.
want the dragon still here, so he wants the dragon fully gone. So he's gonna ask the Stalos to just fully get rid of the dragon. He doesn't care if it's kill it or just move it out of the area. And he wants that orb destroyed.
Okay, that's okay. Out of character. Destroying the orb means there is now a hybrid dragon. No one can control it.
But he's
Somewhere
moved.
in the
But
city.
he's
Or
also
somewhere.
he's also asking to get rid of the dragon, though.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's assume that this god is a nice god for one moment. If the god is a nice god, then that's it. The dragon is what gets banished somewhere. Let's assume it's a evil, fucky rucky type god. It's gonna take get rid of the dragon. You're like, okay, fine, and move it like outside the city or something. Or like banish it to like the other side of the world so it's like someone else's problem. So I think you should word this very carefully, like strike dead the dragon.
I
Or
think
something like
we
that.
are at this point that would be moving a bit too far into the meta
As
game.
you stand there, you hear the sound of someone
Ugh.
clearing their voice. Dreyers, I have enjoyed their fear long enough. You may eat them. Roll for initiative.
Oh fuck.
Ah, well, alright.
Yeah. I'm still calling in my favor.
You are welcome to, but you will still need to roll for initiative.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not on the right page. I also don't know where I put my other fucking favor at.
Oh, great.
Very tedious. Past me was a dick.
I got a 5.
Yeah, initiative.
I got
Uh,
17.
Oh, I roll this too. They probably not for it, but
I got a 21.
Dang.
Where do we,
meanwhile, I got find button for it. What do I hit? I can't find it.
It would be your dexterity is for your initiative.
Yeah, but Derek managed to straight up roll initiative, like even hit a button for it. It looks like.
yeah, at least for me, I'm not sure what you use, like, I have it on a separate thing, but if you, go into roll 20, there should be a box called initiative, and you, what character sheet are you using? Are you using the one on roll 20?
Yeah, I'm using roll 20.
Alright, there should be a box right next to your armor class. Legit called
Oh,
initiative.
there it is. It's 22. So not 20.
All right. Okay.
Damn, Koga got 2 nat 20s in a row.
Damn.
Huh, yeah, holy cow.
Ugh.
So... Okay. Golly, yeah. So... Gideon, that would make you be the first. What did everybody roll? Gideon rolled a natural 20.
I got a 21.
I got a 5.
And then I got a 17.
So, okay. The order goes... Gideon, then Val, then Barrick, then the dragon, then Mara.
It was Gideon, Val, Dragon Barrack, or Barrack Dragon?
Barrick, then dragon.
And then Mara.
Yep, Mara is last. In pretty much every encounter I've been in, I've been like either one of the last or the last to go. which is weird because it's like it's not like I have a negative initiative or anything. It's +2, so I'm just really bad at rolling initiative, I guess.
Yeah, the scouts were just like, nah, fam.
Yeah, initiative's based off your dexterity score. So if you have a low dex, then
Yeah.
and then combo that with rolling low, it's just a pain.
It's okay. I feel that pain. I often also roll low for initiative.
I play usually high dex characters, so I'm usually one of the first people to go.
Although not in this case.
I said usually.
All right, Gideon.
Okay, so immediately before anything, Gideon uses up an action to cast Bless on him in the party.
Alrighty. What does bless do?
Put it in the thing.
I don't have
You bless
access
up
to
to
it right
3
now.
Huh?
I don't have access to Roll20 this session. Roll20 logged me out, and I couldn't be bothered to try and figure out how to log back in.
Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
Okay, can someone copy that into General Shenanigans, please?
Yep.
Much appreciated.
Alright, and it's up to 3 creatures. I will target specifically the rest of the group.
Okay, then indeed you do so.
I do not have anything to do as a bonus action or anything.
So for your movement, instead of yourself moving, you'll instead be moving the little boat that you're in to try and reposition.
I try to move the boat as far away as I can.
So you're...
A bit. Wait, no. So we're trying to save the other guy. So I guess I try to move the boat closer to the nearest party. Be that royalist or misfit.
Okay, so you're moving it over to the Misfits party then, right?
Yeah, if they're the closest.
I mean, neither is really closer than the other. They're currently both equidistant. So if you go toward one, you get further away from the other.
Okay, here's my mindset. The misfits, they're commoners. They would have no idea. They're probably just here for money or something. The royalists, their royalty, they probably have had a long life. So, I guess misfits. But, okay, the royalty would be better to try to do. Ooh, okay, this is a moral question now.
A life is a life, no matter how you try to dictate it.
Yeah. It's just that given the access, like the backing from, which group, the nobles might have a little more access to stuff than the misfits would.
Okay, the misfits, because the royalists, their royalty, they're basically here, they're the best of the best type of thing. They have the best chance without support. So, Gideon moves it up closer to the stick.
Okay, you move it closer to their boat. So let's see. So the dragon will attempt to attack. Okay. What is all of your guys' armor classes?
14.
15.
16. Isn't Mara in the hole, though?
So,
yes,
yeah,
but you all
tomorrow.
are on one little dinghy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Uh, you guys managed to get the dinghy moving fast enough that you hear splash, splash, and then one large splash, sending you rolling forward on a giant wave as both foreclaws and the tail of this dragon swing forward to strike at you.
Val would lean on the back of the boat, kind of almost like trying to surf it, more or less.
Like-
It's
Oh.
counterweighting, essentially. The same concept used in surfing.
Okay, so you're trying to actually extend the movement of the boat?
Yes, but it's more like to help prevent us from
Rolling.
being succumbed to the wave.
Yeah, I will allow you to do so, but that will mean that you effectively use your main action for your turn.
Would that stop me from calling the Stalos?
No, that I wouldn't say is a full action.
Probably
You already
bonus
did so
action.
before combat started.
Okay, yeah, then I'll do that. I'll use my action to do that then.
Okay. So then that would put you next up in turn order. As long as Gideon, you are finished with your turn.
That's my turn. That's nothing left to do.
Okay. So for my turn, I am calling the Stalos as I used my action to counterbalance the boat so we didn't tip during the attack of the dragon. I'm assuming that frivolous typing is for me.
For the fervent typing, no, because you haven't told me what you're doing yet.
Destroying or at least moving the dragon extremely far away and destroying the orb that is controlling it.
How do you word it?
God, brain is soup. Any other day, I literally would have this down to the word, but so the Stalos, I need a hand, buddy, and I need it like
Yesterday.
30 seconds ago. This asshat, who used to be my former fucking mentor, head advisor to my family of the High Elves, has gotten his hands on fucking Tiamat's son and 2 other fucking legendary class dragons. And he's using an orb to fucking control them. First off, you already know how I'm gonna feel about this. They're sentient beings too. They have the right to their own freedoms. On top of that, they're also incredibly evil to some extent. Not judging per se, but judging. The Stalos' whole language. No. Him and I, we're like drinking buddies at this point. So I think language is the least of our concerns at this point. I need them gone from this area. Because I'm willing to bet this asshole is not going to have control over them for all eternity. I'm rambling. I really just need a hand, man. I definitely cannot do this on my own, and I can't let this thing stay. It's gotta go, and it's gotta go either by death or by being moved somewhere else. I got nothing else, man. I got nothing else. I'm running on empty here.
So you finish this prayer, and you open your eyes, and you see a very tan man with tattoos all across his chest and both arms, depicting countless great battles, countless weapon types, and flames encircling them all. His hair is burning red, orange, white.
I was
And
thinking the
looks
exact
be
same
flowing
thing.
like flames. He's also wearing a pair of sunglasses, and he's sipping from a coconut. The Count looks at you, and he's like, "Get this straight. You want me, okay, guys, to make that gone safely? Just this is really what you're asking?
You got a better idea, man?
I guess not. Like, okay." Kind of slurps down the last of the coconut.
Also, if
Stands
you
up in
pull
the
this
boat.
off, our next beer is on me.
Oh, sweet. Rears an arm back, and he throws the coconut. And the barrier above shatters. The dragon, hearing this, turns all three heads skyward. You see its wings spread wide. Where you saw the glow in its eyes before, they now appear to be actual pupils, all three of the dragons. And then over the loudspeaker we hear, "Oh, blast."
My son got beat
The dragon immediately looks not at Val, or at Thestalos, or Gideon, or at Barrack, but instead at Mara.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh god. What is
I
this?
wish my worshippers bought me drinks. Look, Val and Thestalos are like the two guys who fought at a pub and then, like, for an entire night somehow didn't get kicked out, and then later on we're like, hey, we're friends now. And it's like, what?
I like to imagine that, like, fist fighting a literal god.
Oh, if only you knew how
And the
true that truly was.
and the god that's enjoying it. Like, you can't hurt me or even fast enough where I am, but you're as bold as hell.
The amount of typing.
Right.
And Mara's reaction.
Oh no.
Oh.
See, what's really great about this is I get to see Mara's reaction on the fucking on the stream, so it's actually even 10 times better.
Okay. So. All right. So as the dragon is staring at Mara, Mara sort of looks back at it for a few seconds, sort of looking confused, and then all of a sudden, her eyes widen. And her face is full of the very same fear she had when she woke up earlier the morning. She stares, and she just mutters, "No."
No. No what,
No.
Mara?
No, 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 oh, no.
Mara, don't make me slap you again.
And she stares up at specifically the black head of the dragon, and she seems to be just on the verge of a panic attack.
All of you. Oh, what was that? What was that, Gideon? Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask Gideon to cast Calm Emotions on her.
Go ahead and... Does that require a roll of any kind?
I'm pretty sure it depends on if they're hostile or not. Hold on a sec. Emotions, one action, each humanoid at 20 foot
Must
radius.
make it a charisma saving throw. If it would, a creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. If the creature fails, choose one of the two following effects. You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards.
So Mara, you feel this magic trying to calm you, and it does not feel good. You will actually be rolling 3 d20. Select the best of them to resist the spell's effects.
Okay. Alright.
Holy shit.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. All of them were really low. My best was a 13.
What's getting spell save DC?
13.
My spell save DC.
So the spell is effective, but Gideon, you feel something immensely powerful trying to resist the power of your spell. It succeeds, but it's like you were pushing up against a barrier wall.
And you just had enough strength to fucking push it down.
You feel
completely
your
forgot my
heart calm, Mara. I will now have everybody make that Constitution saving throw, though.
Okay.
And remember, alright, I'm going to remind you that I have Bless up, I'm pretty sure,
Yep.
and I have the 4 protection. So that's +4 and +2, I believe.
It's a D4 plus your charisma modifier, I think.
Oh, good. I'm proficient in Constitution. Here we go.
Okay, what is my charisma modifier? My
5.
charisma modifier is 2. So
That
So
I got a 9 on
that's
the...
or
Oh, fuck. 13. So I have a 15 plus D. So I have a total of a 17 for the. No, 18 for that Constitution saving throw.
I got a 9.
Rip.
And
So
what did you learn?
I got a 13 in total.
so But
Yeah,
yeah,
go ahead,
sure.
Gideon.
That's to. But yeah, that's to try to explain it. It'll be a 1d4 +2 more or less to the saving throw,
Okay.
and that will eat up
Okay.
the bless.
1d4 plus 2
Mine
plus
would be
2.
Wait, so where's the
higher.
extra
Plus
plus
four.
2 coming from?
Aura protection, which also adds another 2 to saving throws.
Wouldn't that only be one
Wait.
extra plus 2 though?
Wait, hang on.
No, because it's +2 because that goes on to the bless thing. Or that what you said?
Starting
Wait,
at
hold
6th
on, let me
level,
see how
whenever
bless
you
works real
or a
quick.
friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw. The creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier with a minimum bonus of +1.
What was that?
So it's a d4 plus 2.
Yeah. Because your charisma is +2? Well, no, it's not
Now
a...
my first one is +2.
It's not a d4.
A d4 is for the bless.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Yeah, so I messed up. It'll be only 1 +2, I think.
The target
I
can roll
have
a
to
d4.
be because there made it sound like.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. Numbers are hard, guys.
So that's a 9 plus 2 plus 2. That's 13.
Changes mine to a 15.
So I have 13 on the die, plus 3, plus 2.
You got 18.
Yep, for a total of 18.
Gideon, however, will have no such luck. And okay, never mind. He does have the +2 that affects yourself as well. Apparently, it's a protection thing.
Sorry, say again?
Okay. Okay, I got confused. I thought aura protection doesn't protect yourself, but it does. But Constitution next, yes?
Yep,
Indeed.
saving throw, I think. Wasn't it?
Yes, a saving
Ooh.
throw.
Okay. That's saving throw. Saving throw.
Yep, saving throw.
22.
Nat 20.
Nat
Holy.
20.
Jesus Christ.
Okay,
So, Mara and Val, both of you take 2d12 force damage.
2d12. Holy. Okay. Gotta remember what a d12 is.
Unless you want. Unless
There it is.
Then,
The 20 for me, 'cause I'll make-
Barrack and Gideon, you both, like,
Oh god, I rolled high.
hear a sound that pushes you both down to the bottom of the boat. As you hear all three of these heads roar. Val, you are actually shoved to the bottom of the boat as you feel a pop in your eardrums, and all you hear is ringing and muffled sounds from around you. Mara, it's that, but even worse. Like, it feels like your head is being pressed down on by the force of this roar's volume and how close you are to it.
Two questions. Did that come from the dragon?
That's the only thing there that could roar like that.
And second question, can I eat one of these things as guardian?
Damage?
Can I take the damage from someone?
Oh, yeah,
You may
Lana.
indeed use that to take the damage.
Okay, how much damage did it okay. How much damage does Mara and Val take?
I took 20,
Wouldn't Lana
which
roll
is
for
almost
that, though?
half my... he just told us 2d12, so I assumed he was asking us to roll.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure there was no additional damage on top of it before I did the roll.
Yeah. It's just the 2d12.
Okay. Holy fuck. How did I get that damn lucky?
Oh, How much health did you take?
I took 7 damage.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
I rolled a 1 and a 6.
I am
So-
3 points
Like-
above half health.
So that is 27 damage. Okay, let me.
What is the
1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that is another 20 just gone. So, didn't eat the damage for them. Whoever effect, so he takes damage. May I follow that up with using Revoke the Violence? Can I use up my Divine Channel Divinity?
You certainly can.
Alright, I like to use Channel Divinity, Revoke the Violence.
Okay, what does that do? Please read it for me.
Isn't that the no you spell?
No use spell.
Oh god. After an attacker
So
within...
you can use your time.
Wait, within
So
30
he
feet of
wouldn't
you.
Take that D12 damage then, because
Wait,
Gideon ate it for
Now,
us.
is the
Okay.
dragon within
Still
30
got-
feet of us though?
It is not within 30 feet.
So
so I
unfortunately,
can't use that.
no.
I
Immediately after an attacker within 30 feet of you deals damage with an attack
Yeah.
against a creature other than you.
So Gideon just tanked the damage.
Alright, I
Yes,
will
I can't.
rule that you did not use your channel divinity then. So you will still have that.
And Gideon is now at 27 health. So he took more than half his health.
So,
So a little under half health.
Yeah, Mara and Val, you both feel that pain, and then you feel it, like, be drawn from you, and you watch Gideon suddenly crumple to the bottom of the boat as he is holding his ears. As Gideon, you now take that pain and that pressure that they had on them, and feel it suddenly crush down on you. And in that moment, you all witness this dragon flap its wings. Spray and water blinds you all for a moment as it bursts into the air. As your vision clears, you see it sailing into the sky, its 3 breath weapons raking across this settlement. Freezing breath, cracking stone, sending buildings toppling over. But it is leaving. You see it fly into the air, and you see the head of the purple dragon rise up. You see its form flicker and turn into a thin line as it... You feel a painful crack across all of your ears, and see it disappear.
If Val hadn't collapsed already, he collapses now.
As in, like, faints
just
or he
says
just
thank
falls
you.
over? Oh, okay.
Gideon slowly, carefully, with a sort of sense of pain, removes his hand from the ear. Slowly, a bit shakily, ever so weakly, rising back to his feet.
Mara's going to be she's pushed up her back against the edge of the boat, staring at where the dragon once was. And after a few moments, she turns, leans over the boat, pulls up some water in her hand and splashes it on her face.
Everyone okay?
I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
That's a mood.
Bastalos, I owe you a drink. At the very least. I can't do better than that.
Sorry I couldn't do better, my guy. That's kind of demigod. My hands are tied a little. It's sort of hard to resist a god as well dickish as Tiamat. You know.
I'm informed enough. I'm informed enough. What do I do about that orb? Is it destroyable?
Yes, it is. Effort, yes, but it is destroyable.
Astalos, is that destroyable for ease for you?
Because, like, the only ways I know how to do it, at least, you know, from what we as mortals can do, is, disintegrate spell or some heavy-hitting magic weapons. As, we're talking, like, +3 magic weapons at least.
What do you think? We have the bomb.
I mean, that would depend. Is this one of the fake orbs? Or is this one of the real orbs? If it's a real orb, then no, I can't destroy it. If it's a fake orb, sure.
How do we know if it's fake or real, though? We're all the way down here, and that asshat gesturing to asshat is all the way up there.
You point at him, you see Calvin Emmanuel, who's looking at you with such a proud father sort of face. And then he waves and vanishes.
Motherfucker.
Wait. Calvin, wait. Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
Can I just leave?
Bruh.
Stalos, we might be going for drinks sooner than later. I'm
Yeah,
gonna the barrel.
looks like it.
I'm at my wit's end. I'm at the end of my rope.
It's a little
I'm a failure as a
disconcerting.
prince. I'm a failure as a person. I can't fucking protect shit.
You feel a slap across your face.
Oh. Okay.
Hey. Are you a follower of freedom? Are you a follower of quitting?
I'm not quitting. I just said I'm a failure.
Alright. Well, don't talk like one then. Talk like a winner. You've got this
What did I-
kingdom. You've kicked out the guy who was trying to rule it. I mean, he's not there now, so...
But that means he's somewhere, and I have an abomination for wizards.
Okay. Take it and win. You follow me, God of power, freedom, choice. Make a choice, Val. Choose to win.
I'm gonna choose to kick that guy's ass.
There you go.
Alright. What do I remember about this asshole? Where would he go if he lost? First off, Calvin is a fucking wild card in this whole damn thing. He's every time I think we got something, this fucking asshole shows up. I'd rather go through the fucking bristle thicket and have 1,000 thorns penetrating my skin than deal with him. You just see Val is just absolutely racking his brain right now. He is like, you can almost feel like the steam coming off of him for how much he's racking his brain to figure out what to do next right now. Personally, I think Lyrasia is cooler. Hey, that is an insult. Those are some fighting words. Stalos is cool as
Fight
shit.
him, not die. I think.
Alright, so Calvin Manuel has shown back up. Where is the mentor, former mentor / advisor? Is he dead or is he just currently MIA?
I'm afraid I don't. Yeah, hey, was that business card always in your pocket?
Val pulls out the business card. I assume this is the reference to the business card of Mr. Mundane.
No. In fact, when you pull it out, it starts the size of a business card, but then it expands itself to the side of a postcard. And on it, you can see an image of your mentor and Calvin doing a little pose in front of a building in the Nine Hells. It's like, much love and sweet wishes. And, Calvin's doing a little heart symbol.
That bitch.
All you see is sheer rage on Val's face. His eye is twitching. You know that twitch. You know exactly what twitch I'm talking about. It is the twitch of sheer fucking anger.
Alright, where's the fucker?
We're keeping this. They're here, and we know where they are now.
Where are they?
That's somewhere in the Nine Hells. Where exactly in the Nine Hells? We're not sure. But this shows wherever they are at once we get there.
Speaking of getting there,
So, hey,
can we hurry on?
You might need to speak up a little bit.
Yeah, you're like cutting in and out.
Speaking of the Nine Hells, are we just going to stay here? Can we get back to the Grove? Finish the quest we've been given?
The Grove? We're...
Hell, remember?
we gave her back her stuff.
Yeah, we gave her the culprit. We're done with that for now. We're here.
Hey, if we're here now, Val, we probably have easy access to that area that we're trying to get into.
Oh, we have easy access, all right. And you just see he looks up. Does he see his mother and father sitting essentially what would be the royal seat?
You do.
You just see Val look at his father and mother dead in the eye, even from this distance. And you can see the determination on his face right now. And this is the most you've seen Val like Val in the last, I would say, week and a half. Definitely in the last week, for sure. He already knows what we have to do. Hey, Thestalos, you mind sticking around for a minute? I think I got your item for you.
Oh.
Sure, why not?
And Val will start moving the boat to whatever it convenes as getting the fuck out of this water.
Gideon sort of nudges Derek, sort of glances over to Stealth. How do you pronounce it? Stealth?
Thestalos.
Thestalos. Sort of glances over to the mumbles to Derek. You want to get Derek an autograph? Sort of a deity now.
I know. I kind of want to wait until we're not on the boat, though.
Okay, if you stick around, we need that.
Hey, Koga, real quick. Are you, far away from your microphone, or, is it covered by something?
Mic covered, something, I'm just barely able to hear you.
I have you at 200... Yeah, it's I have you at 200%. I'm barely hearing you at times.
That's not bad. I'll speak up, don't worry.
So, what you guys doing?
Val is making his way over to his parents.
Okay.
Oh, Gideon, closes up the portable hole again, puts it in his pocket, and he looks over to Misfits and the lad. Are they okay?
I mean, they look terrified out of your skins, so, no. But, I
Well,
mean, are they
yes.
alive? Yes.
No, but
Woo!
yeah. Mara is happy. I love it. So, yeah. So does Val make it to his parents? Anyone doing anything else?
Probably like as of right now, we're probably at least Barrack is likely just following for now.
Gideon slaps himself upside the head and casts Cure Room.
Mara is still going to be looking over the edge of the boat, not seeming to have not even registered anything that has happened since the dragon left.
Gonna deal with all of you later. Right now, I got a thing to do. Not that I don't love ya, platonically speaking.
So, you walk up, you climb your way around. The guards, they don't even stop you. They all look too shocked to have seen the dragon. You walk up to your parents. You come around in front of them. And what you see is their eyes are missing.
Excuse me?
Their eyes are missing. Their bodies look lifeless. There isn't even any bleeding. They just look gone. Where their eyes should be, there's just deep, empty sockets.
Is this a corpse? Are these corpses?
You may make a medicine check to see.
With advantage, because if Barrack's there, he's gonna.
Where's medicine? There it is.
Barrack's gonna help.
And you're giving me advantage, Barrack?
Yep. Because if he's there, he's gonna be helping you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What?
I rolled a fucking 3 and then a nat 1.
Can I roll?
I checked. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I roll as well? Or would I be able to?
Val, you see Barrack attempt to walk up as you are frantically checking for any signs of life. And what do you do as you see Barrack try and walk up to them again? Or Gideon as well, if Gideon's up here also.
Yeah, I'm fine to that too.
I think at this point, Val is shocked because he's registering them as corpses. So he's probably not honestly reacting in any capacity besides just absolutely stunned.
So yes, then Barrick and Gideon, you may each make a check to see. You may each make your medicine checks.
Oof. Doesn't do much better, but I will cast.
Cast what?
Barrick?
I'm. Hmm.
Like Barrick's hardcore racking his brain. He's our knowledge boy. He's got all that knowledge to shift through.
If you lean your ear in close, you can hear the sounds of dial-up.
I was gonna say, if you lean in close and listen to his head like a conch shell, you'll hear like papers flittering in his brains and books like being put away. I'm so glad Jaska gave me this fidget toy. Unwillingly, kind of. Oh, he left it in the kobold stuff, and it ended up in my end of the kobold stuff, so I ended up with it. And then he said he didn't need it back because if they wanted another one, they could just 3D print another one. I was like, cool.
He has a 3D printer?
I also have a 3D printer.
You have a 3D print? Oh.
Jealous mode, activate.
Those things are so cool, but I can't justify the purchase.
Oh my god, justify the purchase. It is so worth it. It is so worth it. It is so much fun. I haven't 3D printed anything in a minute because I've been moving my craft area around, so that meant 3D printer got unhooked, and I procrastinate a lot, so it's just been on hiatus of being moved and rehooked up. But I already have like things I want to 3D print again.
Nice. You have a resin or filament printer?
Filament.
Ah.
I'd love to get the resin one though.
Yeah.
I don't think they're that much
Too
more
bad you
expensive.
can't use like a lesser or greater lesser restoration to restore eyes. Wait, I don't think their clerics have access to the spell restore limb. Or if they do.
Well, as he said, you're free to try anything once.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the biggest thing is he currently doesn't have lesser restoration prepped, which is a problem.
Yeah, that's sort of a needed spell for a cleric.
He gets around to using other spells usually.
Well, guys, I had a big ol' fucking speech ready to lay for Val to lay into his parents, and that's not fucking happening.
I'm just imagining like the opposite, where Lana didn't say anything in time and you started going into them, and then like partway through, like Lana was like, so here's the thing.
They're dead.
They're dead.
They've been Uncle Bend.
So did anyone make that other check? That other medicine check?
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
You, Gideon, are aware that they are alive, but only in the sense that their bodies are living. You are aware that their souls are gone.
Yeah. He goes a bit quiet and then turns to face Val. Pauses for the reason. They're alive in the loosest sense. Their bodies are alive well enough, but their souls, Dom has already fled.
So they're not even here.
So it
Not
sounds.
mentally.
So it sounds like if they were. So it's like they're kind of in a vegetative state then, essentially.
Gideon puts his hand on, like, the king or whoever, the nearest person, and he tests out some healing magic just to see how it affects them. Specifically, lay on hands for, I'll say, 5 points.
Does that do anything, Lana?
Alright, run me through that again real quick.
Gideon uses lay on hands for 5 hit points on the nearest, not corpse.
You see a little life come back to their color, but it leaves as soon as it came to them.
Okay. We need
So
to get
sounds
into
like
this.
it's kind of looking like
Go-
their
go ahead.
souls were forcibly taken from them, or at least taken from them in the sense that you're the Mr. Fuckass McGee that was the Val's former mentor probably did something and took their souls with them.
Or Calvin.
Yep, one of the two did.
Gideon sort of pauses. Val? We need to
Sure.
check on less of your family, don't you think?
I don't. Lana, how much of
So,
a
remember-
Russian family do I have?
Yeah, you have like a brother or sister, remember? Who's getting married in? At the very least.
You are aware you have at least one biological sibling, and you aren't aware of any others.
Didn't inform Val of it because they had like one night before the big old feast. Well, one night after the big old feast, I think.
Oh, wait. Was that Val asking if he knows, or was that you, Gideon, asking if you know?
My bad. It was me asking, because you said Val would know he only has one sibling, biologically, but I was interjecting that didn't have told him about the adopted one.
Ah, well, that would be up to you. I mean, you tell Val if you did or did not mention.
I think Gideon would have plenty of reason to mention it. Because whenever we had this entire chat about what is and what isn't acceptable danger, and Gideon mentioned that he was getting close to meeting them up. So yeah, Val most definitely knows about the other sibling.
I know of the sibling, but it was after I'd left. By right of succession, one of them should be taking the throne. But someone's been puppeteering my parents' dead bodies around so that they had control still.
Or they've just now been, well, I think it would be pretty clear if they've been walking around with no eyes. I think people would mention that.
Well, considering we're talking about two
The wizard
likely high
probably
level
had something.
casters,
Yeah, the
they
wizard.
likely had the magic to be able to pull off good enough illusions to pass,
Yeah.
at least on first inspection.
But we need to mention what we need to figure out if your siblings are okay or not.
Because your parents are technically alive in a sense, it's just.
But they're not there.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
There might be ways
Dude,
to bring the soul
We-
back, but it's definitely outside of, our current areas of expertise.
I have a option, but I'm not sure if it'll work. And they're not technically dead. But probably would.
What is it, Gideon?
My goddess, upon me signing my pact or making the deal with her, well, upon meeting her, become a paladin, granted me any one gift. However, I didn't want anything from her, and so she chose for me. She granted me a singular use of a single time I can bring someone back from the dead.
But they're not dead, and that would be a waste of that.
And that's the problem.
We need to move my parents from here with as few people noticing their current condition as possible. If
Gideon,
people...
slide down a portable hole.
No, no, no. People have to see them, but see them from a distance.
We about to Weekend in Bernie's at this shit?
More or less. So, God, I can't think of something right now. But basically,
why do they need to see them?
Because people see that they're here, but they're so far away from everybody that people don't realize the condition that they're in.
And I'm assuming we can't just leave them here for the guards to find and deal with.
No, for multiple reasons. We're going to be escorting them back to the palace, and I'm going to tell the palace guards to go and check on my siblings. So I trust you guys to move my parents from here.
Couldn't Mara or the like just pose as the king or queen, which she decides wing?
She can only do one or the other. She can't do both.
So none of you, Barrett, do you have any sort of illusion?
If I do, non-prepped.
None correct. Okay. Do we have anything that could make up an illusion? Do we have anything?
Is there a character or something? They had to have gotten here somehow in this state or illusionary state even. Somehow. Is there any like what is it called? Paladin? Is it a paladin that I'm thinking of? Basically the chair with the 4 posts that like people will carry. Yeah.
I mean, there is, but you'd have to get them onto it.
Yeah, I don't really offhand. I know if I recall correctly, clerics generally don't have access to things that can hide appearances for the most support. For the most part, there might be. It really depends on what sort of cleric you're talking to. If they even have access to such things.
Okay. If my goddess can grant the ability to revive people, then it's very likely that a high enough priest of her order would have some way to do that too. I suggest bringing her to the church or the temple.
But then we'd have to explain to everyone why they're going.
Oh, fair enough. I could
Unless we're able to
maybe
get.
I could perhaps ask Lyressa to spread the word
Wait a minute.
to the
Where
followers.
where is my ally? Where is the captain of the guard and the head priestess of the Stalos at?
And there's also the events revealed that we can call upon, or Mara has like the sending stone for.
Yes, but no. Where's the captain of the guard and the head priestess? Garrison and Emrys.
You don't see them anywhere nearby, but I mean, you are aware that your parents had means of calling them on their person.
I search for that means.
You find an item on your father and one on your mother. So, on your mother, it appears to be a small slip of paper. Rather like, you're familiar with the prayer slips, from Okami, yes?
Yes.
Very similar to that, only with an emblem of Stalos' flame on it. The other appears to be a pocket fan.
Am I knowledgeable in how they are used?
You know how the paper slip is used? You've never seen this fan before.
God fucking damn it, Dad. Well, I use the slip then to at least get the head priestess here.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not sure if Barrick would necessarily have a pearl worth at least 100 gold on him. But if he does, it's like I can do identify.
Couldn't you just use the divine focus? Couldn't you just use the focus? Or the holy symbol?
I think it.
Oh, I'm broke as hell. Sorry, carry on.
I'll double check if I can use my holy symbol. Because it does specify an item with cost. That's the thing.
Well, the thing is, most spell costs have like item worth blah blah blah, but that's what you use arcane focus anyway. I'm pretty sure that's just like if you don't have an arcane bonus or a holy symbol.
So I would like to mention that around this time, Mara has finally climbed out of the boat and is making her way back up to the group. And, well, she's looking very just insecure, very. Yeah, insecure is the best word I can put it. She's like huddled herself close, seeming to protect herself from whatever is around, and she's looking off to the side.
Out of character Gideon, um, I actually can use an arcane focus for most things, although it is specified under the materials section of spells. Um, a character can use this component pouch or spellcasting focus in place of components specified for a spell. However, if a cost is indicated for a component, a character must have that specific component before he or she can cast the spell.
Wouldn't
Mm,
it be DM rules? Because that like cuts out like a lot of spells if you just haven't traveled to the shop.
Most keyword most things that cost materials at low levels generally don't have an actual specified cost. From what I've seen, it's just
yeah, it's specifically to prevent you from just casting really high level
spamming.
stuff
Yeah.
really easily.
Um, while we're waiting for the head priestess to show up, Val is going to look over the fan that he got from his father and try and figure out how the fuck to use it.
So you open it, and it kind of takes some fiddling, but you hold your hands on it, and a little it's almost like a holographic dial appears, and the symbol on the fan turns into a mirror image, kind of like a you're not quite looking at yourself, but it's kind of like the reflection off your phone,
Mm.
and you see like in easy reach of your thumb, where you could basically tap on a little control pad. Imagine like on an old Nokia, how you've got the directional pad and everything.
Yeah. Okay. I start hitting the buttons, and hopefully I get who I want.
You start hitting the buttons, and after a couple of swipes, well, let's say you are suddenly looking at a pair of binoculars, all on full display.
Oh,
God damn it,
Um,
Yeah,
Dad.
you accidentally look up porn. You accidentally look up porn. You're like,
And
oh.
as you're looking at it, it slideshow switches to that's some midriff, and that's a succubus's tattoo. And it switches again, and you're looking at down there at that there between the legs.
Val, Val, turn it off
I
or switch. Hurry.
I'm switching as fast as I can. I am equally embarrassed about this. This is my dad.
It
So-
keeps on switching. It keeps on switch. It keeps on. And okay, now you've arrived at what appears to actually be making something akin to a call to a specific person.
Oh.
He is so lucky he's not alive right now, or at least not locked in.
If you were alive, I would kill you.
No, I would just sick my mother on him.
which is worse.
Oh.
But
I'm just his kid. That's his wife. I'm certain none of that was probably my mother.
That was actually
I
half
swear to fucking
succubus this
God,
whole time.
Don't you dare.
Yeah. Same brain cell. Same brain cell.
All right.
My recipe.
I am attempting to call the captain of the guard because, god damn it. Just call us, damn it.
After some further poking around, you do manage to call the captain of the guard, and you see his face appear on the, for lack of a better term, we'll call it a screen.
Embarrass the hell, kid face. We'll leave it at that. I need you to come where I am immediately, where the king and queen are, and do not be shocked when you get here.
all right.
Not a question. That is not a request. That is an order from your former prince.
You just see him nod as he's spluttering, and you see the image disappear as he must have closed his own equivalent device.
All right, I close mine. God, I really want to eat this thing. Where's the priestess?
Oh, after finding your
you
dad's
see
board.
her actually scooting up just now.
I'm gonna need a baptism later. We'll talk about it then. Right now, we got a bigger problem. And basically, Val will explain the state of the king and queen right now. And, everything dealing with the dragon. Why Thestalos is here, if he's still here.
With that, actually, I think that's a good spot to end the
Oh, thank
session.
God.
Oh.
Bruh.
Bro, I was not going to be able to pull many more answers out.
Oh.
But yeah, no, I did ask Lana if you just check DMs real quick. I did post a question for you.
When did you jump down?
Alright, hold on.
Because at least that like rules as kind of like written, he actually needs it to be able in order to be able to cast.
There's an alternate universe where the reason the dragon runs right so Val just starts unleashing insult upon it.
No, Val's not that stupid. Val would never have insulted that. It's one thing to insult a mortal, it's an entirely separate issue to insult something on the grounds of gods.
A mortal that could have one-shot killed him at any point, by the way.
Well, anyone can be one-shot killed by anything at any point in time.
Oh, and forget about that Val, also fist fighted an actual god and his drinking buddies with it. But no, dragons? Too far. Val needs to tell that story of how he got into a bar fight with a deity.
When it becomes relevant.
Alright. And, alright. To anyone who is watching the stream, I hope you enjoyed this, intense session that we've had here. I, hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you all next week when we play again. Every Friday, 7 p.m. CST. So, yeah.
I can't believe Mario
goodbye.
traumatized a